Let's fucking shit. Yep. What's the Greaves? Well such, guys are neutrinos. Luminers, guys are spoops. Hope everyone's doing well. D-lands and chambers. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the patent is that they're trying to say, or patents they say. I do have a fancy flask, yes. What they're gonna say they've infringed upon? Cause who knows? That'll be interesting. The only thing I can really think of is like a Pokeball. The ball, yeah, I was gonna say, like, is it? Yeah, it'll be fuck tons of time. I mean, fuck, Power just got a massive boost of sales for sure from fucking getting back into the business cycle or the news cycle, you know, since the last time they were there. But yeah, I don't know. I the only thing that comes to mind that would be like uniquely Pokemon is throwing a ball here. They're gonna win. I mean, they've lost in the past on this exact same thing, right? Didn't they lose to Digimon? Does Icicle Burst work with self-reflection or any other enchants? I don't know, Spy. I don't know how it works with Icicle Burst. Capsule monsters. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I don't Craven. I don't know. I don't know when you hit. Okay, yeah. No, Palworld is Japanese. I believe that they're both Japanese companies. So it is in Japanese court, which is interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Dark and Darker. Yeah, that's the other one that's been in a legal fight with Nexon. Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what Nintendo thinks their patent infringed, or like what patent they've infringed on. Because I mean, I don't know what they have patents on. Like at all. So, I mean, if the thing is, like, you have to assume that Palworld knew ahead of time that something like this would crop up. If they did really infringe on something, the question is, like, how deep into their patents did they have to go to dig something up? Because yeah, it has to be something. Yeah, it has to be something very specific. It's plural. It says patent infringements, but you could infringe on one patent multiple times if you'd use like obscurity to it. It's happened in a couple things. I believe there was a big case in like chainsaw manufacturing where there was a patent infringement on the way that you feed a chain into the teeth, and it was thrown out because the patent was too specific. US patent stuff, but I don't know. I have no idea. Cause yeah, they didn't go for copyright. They went for patents. So they have to specifically have. They have to specifically have some kind of weird. They had several this year. Oh, is that it? Okay. Yeah, either they've had to like wait for a bunch of shit to blow over, or they had to like find a very specific thing. Cause yeah, I would have assumed they would have done this way earlier. Implemented the stuff. I mean, maybe spoops. Maybe it was patent infringement in terms of code, but I don't know. Maybe they did it in like a weird. I don't. Who knows? It'll be very interesting to see what the fallout of this is, because From an outside perspective, I don't see how Nintendo plans to win this. But then again, it is Nintendo, it is Japan, it is all that stuff. Good job. But yeah. Yeah, it would be very difficult to do that. Is there a way to get 4 clones from the mirror? No. You are maxed out at 3 for bombarding. At all times. Says so on the gym. Nothing you can do about that. All good, all good. But yeah. Yep. That's how I feel right now. Me and that cat are of one sound mind and body. One sound mind and body. Yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what patent has been infringed upon. Because it has to be hyper specific for something. And the only thing I can think of is like, yeah, somehow they have like a patent on spherical capture devices and throwing them at enemies to capture them as their like thing. But I can't imagine. Increased damage on clusters affect the clone damage. Increased minion damage. If they are minions, yes. Starbound has capture capsules. Yeah, like if they're gonna try to take that route, there's a plenty of games that have capture capsules. Is it because it's specifically a ball shape? Do they have a no, just the increased damage from clusters affix? Increased damage. What increased damage? Yeah, no, like a generic won't work. It has to be minion damage, because they're minions that are dealing damage. Everything has to be scaled through minion damage. You can't get, like, generic cold damage. Maybe something to do with the battle system? Like a one-on-one battle system? No, that's too generic. It couldn't be that. Because there's not even turn-based combat in Pal World. So you can't even argue that it's like battle, like they'd have to go after WoW. WoW uses the same style of combat system, so that wouldn't work. Like it's I don't know, it's something hyper specific. Or multiple sets of hyper specific. Otherwise they're just litigating for the sake of litigating. Cause yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like none of that's original. None of that's like they couldn't have patents on that. 31 scarabs, vendor like 1,000 scarabs last time. Worth got several good ones. Damn, barrage, nice. Yeah, I should probably do that. Vendor all the shittiest ones and see what I get. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious as to what Nintendo thinks they've got a winning stance on. Cause I don't know. Worthy of going to courts. They did wait a while, but that might be just litigation purposes. They waited a while. Because they did make that original statement back in the day of like, we know of their existence. It was a T-belt. Yeah, I don't know. Right, yeah, exactly. Like, it's... So many things are doing the exact same thing, so what is it? What do they have a patent on? And what? Do we have to start going through game design patents for every single game we make? Like, does someone have a patent on stealth vampires and flashlights? Am I not allowed to use those in a video game? Patent for a certain sound effect? Maybe? Maybe it's like when you hit a pal, it goes, "Eeh!" And that's like too close to being a Gyarados hit or something.
Good job.
You read that once? Fuck. Well, time to infringe on some patents. Yeah, the Nemesis system is patented, that's true. It says multiple patent infringement, but you can infringe one patent multiple times. So... we'll see. Owls might be fucked. It might be or it might not be. Like, legitimately, who knows? The thing is, like... What is the outfall of it? Who knows? Loading screen minigames? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, it could also be that, like every different type of Pokeball throw could be all infringing on the Pokeball throw patent. Have a patent on tradable card games for a collector game? Really? Set out of court? Yeah. Probably. Yeah, it'll probably get brought up somehow. I don't know. Either way, it's a dumb situation. It's a dumb lawsuit. We'll see the fallout of it. Thrones are in zone. I don't remember. No. I don't think so. Oh. You know what it might be? You know what it might be? They might have a patent on the capture tick animation. When you throw a ball and it goes into lock and goes doo-doo, doo-doo, boom, and then bust out or locks in, they might have a patent on that specific capture like system, because I think that might be purely Pokemon. So they might have a patent on that specific style of 3-tick release open. Maybe, yeah, it's the thing. It's like maybe they were looking to build a better case, more infringements. But that's the one that comes to mind, because they couldn't have I don't think they could have a patent on capture capsules, but I could see it being the tick. The specific animation tick. That was very popular even in Japan. Right, but they're not going after copyright, they're going after patent. So they're not saying that the designs are too close to Pokemon, they're saying some system is too close. Oh, maybe nukes. Yeah, they could have waited for that reason. But then there's a legal thing there about precedent and how long it takes for you to react and all that stuff as well. So who knows? It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what they if we ever find out what patent is being infringed on. But that's the one that comes to my mind, is that 3-tick tick. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The Japanese legal system is... You can't call a restaurant bad because you're... Even if the restaurant is bad, you get sued for libel, so... Yeah, I'm not one to assume anything about the Japanese legal system. Yeah, DPO, yeah. We'll see. It probably will, Nukes.
Good job, Exile.
That's probably all anybody's going to be talking about for a bit. Yeah, some legal systems do have weird things. Yeah, I would assume they would have jumped on it earlier. I would have assumed they would have jumped on it earlier if it was something... If it was something very obvious. So that makes me think they had to kind of go into the repository and figure out what patent they had themselves to build the case upon. Good game. As long as you're giving money to the right people. Yeah, I mean, litigation does move slow. So yes, they had to like go through the process of making sure they have a case. 100%, yes. But yeah, I was never gonna. Yeah, no, it's like, you know, it's them being them. It's not necessary by any stretch, but we'll see. We'll see what the pursuing case is. Because I'm curious. I'm curious to see. Man, that's so insane. How would an indie developer even look for whether or not they're like infringing on the patents of all these fucking companies? Because is there a repository of fucking video game patents? Like, how could you even figure that out?
Good job.
Fourth year zone. Oh, is there? Damn. That's the point. Yeah, don't. You can access the patent, sure. But like, how specific are they? Patent signed to Nintendo. Holy shit, it goes on for days. But like, you can't physically be asked to go through the entire patent system and like look for every single component you're adding into a video game to figure out whether or not you are infringing on it. Got the juice, probably. It's any industry? Right. I mean, I get it. I get that you can, sure. But good God, that would be a nightmare to try to do. What's specifically patented about the Nemesis system anyway? I have to like look that up. What do they patent for that? I don't remember what exactly was patented in the Nemesis system.
Good job.
No, I know patent stuff is rampant in every industry. It's just ridiculous to patent a game mechanic. In my opinion. Like how do you even patent the Nemesis system? Is that it? Is that the patent for the Nemesis system? Nemesis characters, Nemesis forts, social vendettas, and followers in computer games. Holy fuck. That's broad as fuck. Is an original idea? I mean, yeah, sure, but that's not an original idea. They weren't the first ones to do a Nemesis system. Let me read it. Absurdly. Broad, right. Curious what it says, on the abstract at least. Expires in over 12 years. You're ready to scroll. Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm curious what... In a way, betrayal's an nemesis system? Yes. The betrayal board in Path of Exile is a nemesis system. 100%. Shadow of Mordor, I believe it was for? Was that what it was called? Lord of the Rings, yeah. I mean, Shadow of Mordor was a good game. For what it was, sure.
With your death, this nightmare may finally end.
202 pages, yep.
Time bends to my will.
You've killed me 1,000 times.
So what is actually patented in the Nemesis system? Method for managing non-player characters and the power centers in a computer game are based on the character's hierarchy and individual correspondence between each character's traits or rank and events that involve other non-player characters or objectives. Players may share centers, share character hierarchies, non-player. Okay. And then this is the actual claim. Okay. What was our opposite? I'm back computer memory. Okay. I mean, this is gonna be extremely vague. For that. So did they... So they actually... Wait, are they actually like... Did they patent the way that the infrastructure itself works, not the system itself? No, because that is to do with the hierarchy system itself as well. So yeah, no, they straight up patented. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. Because so many games use this system. How could they possibly patent this? Faction manager, faction event, I mean, yeah. So it's the event timeline. Yeah, it does seem like they maybe patented their... I'd have to read the whole thing to understand it, but it seems that they patented the way that they did the actual technical infrastructure of it. But like, so many games do this. I don't... Controls, yeah. So yeah, it seems like they specifically patented the very specific way that they did it. Still the dumbest patent to exist, because it's like, what, you patented it like, if someone directly copies the way you did it? Yeah. No, I know that it has to be, yeah, but it's what I'm saying is,
I did it.
for what purpose it serves, I don't know. I mean, true, yeah. Which is why betrayal is allowed to exist. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you just patent the very specific timeline of how you did it, I guess, yeah. Just don't copy that exact code. Whatever. How's League? League's been good. I'm enjoying it. I mean, yeah, no, true. In the long term, after the patent, unless they do some kind of fucking, you know, usual patent bullshit stuff of trying to like repatent it by tweaking 2 parameters or X, but yeah. Yeah, no.
Have a look.
It's like, oh, we patent this system that we will not use until the patent is over. It's like, okay, cool. Either way. It's gonna make my game. If someone has issues with it, I'll change whatever aspect of the game to not infringe on theirs. What's good? Farm scarabs. Just do maps. That's all I've been doing. I've been just farming scarabs and selling them. Pretty much anything. Just, if you do something, you'll get currency from it. Yeah, Disney's copyright. Not so much patent stuff. They have their copyright fingers everywhere. Because patents are really weird in terms of what they can be. Yeah, no, they try to tweak it. For some things, they just can't keep tweaking it though, which is good. We'll see what it all boils down to. Dumb is what it boils down to, but you know, what can you do? Yeah, no, I get it. I get having a safe hold on something you've created. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the Pal World situation is, what they believe has become a patent infringement. Man, that'll be wild. Make an indie game without even realizing you're infringing on a patent. Like, this was our patent. I'm like, I don't even know what your game is. It'll be fine. I mean, yeah. Get a cease and desist, change the thing of the game. Keep going.
When I'm ready and not before.
No, I mean, that's not what they're gonna argue. No, it's like they're gonna argue that, you know, whatever patent that they're infringed upon is too generalized to be part of their, to be infringed upon unknowingly. And then they'll get the opportunity to change whatever that is out and No, it's not. They'll argue that they didn't know, and then say that they weren't given proper recourse to modify said thing, and then they will, you know, if they were not informed of infringing upon the patent before litigation, and they weren't given time to change what was going on, that'll be one of their arguments. At least it works in the US system. I don't know how it works in Japan, but you can make the argument of something being too generalized, and then given time to fix it.
Ah, time to go.
And change it. Yeah, exactly. Unless they got that letter and ignored it, in which case, yeah, that's on them. But yeah, basically, you know, that's what it would fall to, is be like, this is too close to ours. And then, yeah. Right, yeah. So. But yeah, like, usually in those cases, you do have to, you know, say ahead of time, hey, by the way, that's the whole idea of, like, if you make a patent on something or copyright something, you have to be upholding it against all things. So that's why a lot of, like, weird lawsuits happen for very minor things.
Good job, Exile.
Because people have to, like, constantly keep filing shit on the things that they have rights to, quote unquote. So if you don't file those things within a timely manner, then at least in the US system, you can pretty much lose your patent or copyright on it because you haven't done it enough. Yeah, I would assume that we would have known about it.
Ah, there you are. Let's go.
Cause yeah, it's like if you, I think it's something to do with, like, if you let one infringement go through, then it can be used as a thing that you're not, you know, keeping track of your patent and all that shit. Seek legal counsel? Sure. If I had the type of money to seek legal counsel, I totally would. I don't have that money. I'm gonna go the other route and go, yeah, fuck it, I'll make something and see if I get sued. Do. All good for me.
Good job.
Thanks for the future profits. You're quite welcome. It is the smart choice, but
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
to seek stuff, but yeah. Yep, gotta do it somehow. Just the reality of the world. Affording something like a legal counsel on a game idea sometimes just is not possible. Yep. It is expensive being poor. So, while nice in theory, sometimes just can't be done. Just can't be done. And that's okay. If I get a game successful enough that somebody wants to sue me because I infringed on something, cool, I guess. I've succeeded at something.
Good job.
Yep. That's the right place. Yeah, you definitely should. Losing control of your IP? No. Plenty of publishers are great and all that stuff, but that shit comes with deadlines and timelines and things you gotta worry about. I don't want any of that shit. I don't want any of that shit. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, I don't think I'm doing anything that novel to require me to be sued. The publisher picked you up. I mean, depends on the strings attached. Like I said. Yeah, like I'd be cool with a publisher that was like that style. Sure, I wouldn't mind at all. It's just like, I don't know. Yep. No, it definitely does help. No, 100%. Yeah. Mostly it'd be just like, yeah, I just don't know. Because fuck, I wouldn't even know. Here's an update. Nah. The problem is like with the way that I'm wanting to design the game, there's gonna be like the core framework of the game is gonna be quite easy to put together. It's not difficult. The problem is like the actual core thing that the player will be interacting with, that's like one and done. Because I have to have the full story almost in. It's a Dell fracture. Or life reservation efficiency. So there's like there's not stages of development for my game. You know, once I get to it, it'll be the core system that needs to work, what the player is doing, and then there's gonna be the overall story that the player interacts with, and that's it. It's 2 systems. So it can't even be incrementally updated. It has to be done for a player to be able to jump in and like experience the story. But kind of a it's a game that would be like really even hard to early access with. Because you'd have to like early access like bits of the story, which just wouldn't work. That's what my life actually looks like. I have the UI setting for reservations turned off. I mean, yeah, Kaiser, exactly. Marketing systems? Yeah, no, 100%. Nope. You weren't missing out on anything. Right, Glow, that's what I'm saying. I do not have the money to afford an hour of a lawyer's time. Like, it's easy to say that, but even that is expensive. Like, it's not how that works.
We'll be expecting visitors. No.
Life size 2B, yeah.
Life is so brutal.
Kind of DPO, yeah.
Your mortality tightly.
Yeah, they're very expensive.
Stalk and hunt.
Yeah, it's all research time stuff. So, yeah, it's
I've killed countless thousands. What's one more?
We can't make that joke anymore. At the current rate? No, that's not happening anytime soon. Don't worry, the joke will exist for a long time. You'll be good. In the private meeting. I know, right? I mean, it's one of the reasons, that so many game developers tell you to like wishlist their game and put it on the popular upcoming and all that stuff, because yeah, Steam's like front page sells a game. If it's there and it's wishlisted and it's known, it's something that pops up and it starts, you know, going on the popular sections, then yeah, it's a great marketing tool. So yeah, it's... Was it bread? So yeah, it's... I don't know, something to die fast. Oh yeah. There are flashes in a pan when it comes to it. Right, Glow. I mean, Glow, what I'm saying is, I do not have the money for any type of lawyer. Just straight up. To give you a back-end number, yesterday my Twitch payout came in, it was $500. That's how much I made last month. So, yeah, it's, I ain't gonna afford no lawyer to go check on an idea that I have as an idea for a game. So it's that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'd rather like to eat and keep internet bills going and stuff like that. Can't wait for Pro 2. It's gonna be good. I've learned lawyering, yeah. Cost me 1k euros for like 2 months, yep. 236 life, 48. 96. Rarity, mana. Both these suck. Right, Kazu, yeah. Yeah, basically, Kaiser. Yeah, fuck it.
Let's go.
Easier to do it that way. I'll ask for, forgiveness. And use the game... me being sued as good publicity for advertising the game. It'll be great. It will be fantastic. Yeah, anyways. Yep. You should definitely know what you're supposed to do. What you're supposed to mean. Like, steps involved, but... Yep. It could be a business expense. It can, yes.
Good job, Exile.
Do. Was this him?
It's time.
and not before.
That base is in class for Druid. There'd probably some kind of minion stuff for certain things, yeah. Helldivers patch is pretty good, is it? We're moving the game in a direction people are excited about. That's good.
Good job.
Sure, if you want to play a game nerds to be. The Beast, sludge or play a game. Yeah, they'll probably have some kind of minion-based thing for Druid. I'd be surprised if there isn't. Would not be surprised if there is something. What's the enemy? A lot of weapons to fix the saber. Oh, okay, cool. So they actually are kind of listening to the community and getting to that. Yeah, Unity definitely did a nice 180. We'll see if that holds. I'm still very leery of anything Unity related being a way to develop anything, but we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, DPL, it did seem like a weird design choice for a game with that kind of direction in mind. But I guess they had their reasons. Same, Kaiser. Yeah. I'm gonna keep one with Unreal. I'm sure they're trying, but I'm not taking that risk. That's a bridge that was easy to burn and very hard to build. Do. It's all good, Glow. It's all good. Okay, a bunch of eyeballs that no one's gonna want. That doesn't matter. I listed that, but I don't think it's worth anything. Any of this stuff sells. Keep those on the market for now. There we go. So let's go. Right, I mean, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of products out there. I mean, hell, I'm learning Unreal and I'm seeing that it's just fine for that kind of shit. So I wouldn't be too sad about it. Especially with the development of other systems and stuff, and if you're still just in the prototyping phase, you can pretty much do that with whatever. Is in this boat game? Airship game? Build an airship? Interesting. Mixed. Yeah, I could see. Yeah, so this uses kind of one of those weird things where, you know, it uses a plane, which is more like spaceships. I remember seeing this at one point, I think, yeah. It's very similar to Star Sector's system, which could be cool. $30 though. Oh man. They're certainly going for a high price tag. Yeah, like what you're traveling through is very minimal. And yeah, the combat is this kind of style. It looks alright. Rather play Star Sector. At the weapon system? Right. Yeah, Star Sector uses that same weapon system. The overlapping cannon fire with different types of cannons and armaments and lasers and different shielding types and movement styles. Star Sector has a very similar approach to theirs, but I think Star Sector does it a little bit better than what I see there, at least on a quick glance. But it's hard to judge that quickly. Star Citizen? No. I'd much rather play Star Sector. Much rather play that. There's a game to play. True. Peace out, Spoops. You have a good one. Get some good sleep.
Let's go.
Man, I have gotten really unlucky with my temples, I just realized. I have not got a corruption chamber in like 7 temples. You get some good sleep. I'll try to. I slept pretty badly last night. I shall try to get more sleep tonight. Need to start waking up right when I wake up. Not trying to get more sleep. See if I can reset my sleep cycle to be a bit more consistent. $94. Hey, levels are coming in nicely. The worst candy you've ever seen? That sounds like an ominous statement.
Good job, Exile.
Gummy liquid filled candy that looks and tastes like pickle. Oh! The fuck? I mean, I like pickles, but I don't want gummy pickles. That sounds nasty.
Ready to It's time.
And this is your first map. Nice. Well, you got what you needed, right? Some are good. I don't think I've ever had one that's been good.
When I'm ready and
Now map is there work to do? Fuck yeah. No, it just hits everything in its radius. One time per tick, and it ticks 13 times.
Good job, Exile. You're free to carry your position.
Yep. Like, nope, not happening. That's fine. Still a very good skill. Yes, but Arc has chaining properties to it. It actually has a chain property to it. This does not. That was the point of the statement of it has neither projectile nor chaining properties. Arc has one, not the other. It's candy and flavoring to imitate pickles? Ooh. I don't know. Just the idea of like sugar and pickle doesn't make sense to me.
Ah, there you are. It's time.
I get a corruption chamber, my game crashes. What's a vouch? You need one? I'm just trying to get one for my chess piece. Nah, I'm good. I'm just getting them while I'm leveling it. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Okay. Spicy maple pickles? Huh. Yeah, it's just, it gives me something to do while I'm playing with this guy. I don't need one. I just feel like I'd figure good use of my time to level this guy and make corruption chambers along the way. He's dope. I like the build so far. There's a lot of head bashing to figure it out, but how tanky is it? Pretty tanky. How tanky do you need it to be? Am I immortal? No. But, I mean, feels good. Just don't let it die. It's fairly tanky for that purposes. Depends on what you're doing. T17's max juiced out. Nah, you'll die, but... No, because it can be a swap into a +2 vouch. I'm spec'd into it. So it could have gone 3. I just wouldn't have no... I don't know until I swap. But yeah. And +2 on a swap. I've had it +2 on a swap. Swap can only +1. What? Swap doesn't +2? You sure? %, sure. Swap can only +1.
Time to up the stakes.
I'll take that as being the case. Okay. Well then, yeah, we're good. I didn't lose anything.
Cast you into a pit of infinite torches.
All good.
Take this vitality balloon.
In that case, nothing was lost.
Time bends to my will.
We Gucci.
Sent you.
I guess I'm remembering swaps on a 2. Oh, weird. The portal's still up. Huh, okay.
When I'm ready.
2's going into 3s is probably what I'm remembering then. Oh, good. Right. Yeah, so can't gain this one. And even if I do hop to the next map, I mean, well, wait, how does that work? I mean, might. If it gives me the same one back to back. Don't remember the rules on that anymore. I guess I'll try it.
Aquate's used his growing influence to funnel more corrupting energies into that
'Kay.
room. The temple.
The next room's locked in. Gotcha. So yeah, this one doesn't work then, because there's only one room left. Right. Do. Yeah, yeah. Actually, always wanted to try that.
Ah, there you
Cloister.
are. Time to go.
Nope. I just gotta get rid of this temple. I didn't want to search the rest of the map for where the other one was. 'Cause I don't remember where it was after the EC, where I've been and where I haven't been. Just left. Plenty of maps to do. Plenty of maps to do. Yeah, it's super easy to do. Don't have to worry about it. So, rather than spending 30 minutes walk around where the hell the last one was, just pop into the next map, get it done, move on.
Good job, Exile. Takaba did
Another one. I got museum artifacts, but nothing else. Alright. I got so many fucking ambitions I can go farm up if I just did the bosses over and over again. I don't really want to go just farming bosses. Or ambitions. Good though. How much HP did I get for that level up? 300? Okay. So I can reach 10k. By the end of this setup. Couple more levels. Not too bad. Okay. I mean, realistically, yeah, there is not much of an upgrade I need to do on this guy anymore besides buy a Bottle of Faith if I want to, and then that's about it. Just level up, get the other ball lightnings to 21, or get them to 20 so I can try for a 21-20. I guess I'll run one temple real quick because mine just leveled up so I can try for a double corrupt and see if I can get mine to go up to 21 right away, and then that way I don't have to wait on the 6 that are leveling up. Give that a shot, I guess. Power charge on crit can... I'm just gonna do it this way. I don't need it, but the quicker I get my power charges, the better.
I did it.
We'll just do that. And then, yep, cool. Run one of these, and you are 20-20. Cool. See if we get the 21-20 on the first one, and then we got 6 backups if we don't. Six backups if we don't hit this one. Not too bad. Okay, my chat's been broken the whole time. Wait, what did I just miss? What the fuck? What is with chat? Why does it break? Okay, no, I didn't miss too much. Alright. Don't worry about it. I don't know, sometimes my chat just stopped refreshing. It's really weird. It just does not decide to refresh. 'Cause it does, then all of a sudden it'll do the reconnect in the chat room. I'm just like, what? When did I disconnect from chat room?
When I'm ready, and not before.
Good stuff. It's easy to trust chat. Have too many golems? No. I have just the right number of golems. I don't take melee damage because of my right number of golems. It's fantastic. Just the right amount. Gemstone sword. But it's funny to have this many golems running around. It does feel like it's you and a small army just roaming around. Crowd cheering for you in the background, giving you a bunch of buffs. Looks pretty ridiculous. Looks pretty fucking ridiculous, not gonna lie. Yay, boss, you get him. Smash that mob. Okay, let's see if we get this on one. Cake sitting. Yep, that is a thing. Ball lightning of static 2020. Please go 21-20 so I don't have to make more of these. 19-20. We went down the wrong direction. Well, we lost a level. No, that's fine. We shall get 6 more attempts at it soon. I don't know when I get... well, I can walk into town and weapon swap and that'll tell me how close they are to leveling. Because right now I can't weapon swap because that's where my golems are. can see their XP.
I suppose so.
Down, up. Our golem is shifting damage away from you. Stone golem of safeguarding will take a % of your melee damage against it. And I have enough golem effect from primordial bonds and multiple golems. Okay, nice, Raj. They're pretty close then. That their buff is to 101%. So they take 101% of my melee damage as to them before it to me. So all melee damage dealt to me has to go first and kill my golem, and then once my golem is dead, I take it. Before that, I am melee damage immune, which is pretty nice. Yeah, they do. They're taking 1% more melee damage than I would take. Is there a downside to it? No. Need to be golems and have 3 primordial bonds and have enough golems to stack to percent to 100%, which is kind of a big ask, but no, that's it.
No risk, no reward.
I mean, the only downtime really is if they both flop over, which does happen from time to time if I take a big enough hit. But yeah. Yeah, they're usually up. Realistically, I could get a third one if I dropped Ice Golem. It's not really that Ice Golem's doing much for me. The cast time is whatever. I could almost drop it and have 3 of them up, and then I'd pretty much never have them go down, so. Get 1 more socket back in the build as well that way, but. What's the max on these? Yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, so. Could do that if I wanted to. Cause yeah, I mean realistically. Ice Golem, no, not Ice Golem. This one. Lightning Golem. What's it bits? Yeah, Lightning Golem's not doing too much for me, so. If I start seeing too much damage taken, I'd always swap those 2 around. If need be. Okay, so that failed. Let's go make another one. Yeah, it's making them easier to put down, which is nice. So, it has that benefit. It's not completely wasted, no. I don't want you stealing my charges. Shield minion life. Yeah, I mean I could. If I needed to. Okay, I just drop leech. I don't need leech for a fight. They'd never die. Yeah. I mean, it would be strong, yeah. If I wanted to go that route. Oh yeah, yeah, 100%. It has no idea when it comes to when it comes to Redeemer's Exalted Orb. How much damage I'd take. How much damage it has to go through for the stone golems before it kills me. I guess I'll just do another round of those, why not? Again, I need shapers, don't I? I've got 6 and 6. I need 6, yeah, I need 6 sets of shaper. Holy fucking S's. Is main life main shield protects? No, as in like those support gems. Or you made it like, oh, making a helmet with them? Oh, yeah, I don't know. I have enough sockets where I could just put him into this setup without worrying about making a helmet for them specifically.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see
6 sheets.
value in a new life. Now, new life surrounds him.
I've got 2 more sockets left over, so I could get rid of them if I wanted to. Or move stuff around. Non-fractured version? Yeah, I have no idea. Support only.
We found. Have a look at where you're going. Let's go.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably not changing gear on this guy anymore. I'm pretty much at the edge of what I can make reasonably with the finances I have. Wanting to invest in this guy. For the cost, he's been very cost effective. What's the next brew? Don't know yet. Kinda just want to get this guy to 97. While working on these double corruptions of gems and chess pieces. I haven't really planned anything. At all. Nutella next time. That's one type of plan.
Good job.
And that's another type of plan. That's another type of plan. Something battle mage? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea if it's another build or if it's variety or what it is. We'll see when we get there as to what sparks the interest at the time.
Time to go.
You know, game, does it have something to do with falling? Sounds like it might. Nikke. Fall Guys? Fuck yeah. With Titans? I don't know. I think those Titans do fall. Core Keeper? If it's variety, it's probably either, yeah, Core Keeper or Satisfactory. I'm not sure which one. Or the GTA 4 mod. I'm not ruling that one out either. Shadow of the Colossus? Dude. Actually, that'd be cool to play. Be Core Keeper fast enough. I'm sorry. Or a horror game? Horror games don't do anything for me.
Good job,
Sadly. I'd play it and you guys would be bored because it just doesn't... I wouldn't react the way that people want people to react to the horror games. Oh, nice, Geyser. Yeah, it's a... that's a good step forward. Right in his teddies. Yeah, basically that would be the problem. Like, it's I don't get spooked in horror games and stuff, so I'd have to be playing for a horror game that does something differently. Which I don't know. I just don't see myself finding one of those. So, horror games are sadly just kind of something that isn't gonna really work for me as a player.
Ah, it's time.
Traditional horror game. Paying taxes. That doesn't really spook me. It just makes me do math. I'm comfortable doing math, sadly. Lovecraftian ones. Yeah. I mean, Dredge is like the closest we'll probably get to like a horror game. Yeah, I'm considering satisfactory, so stream pace is whatever the fuck I want to play. That's fine. It's just if I am excited about something really that matters to me. Cause if I'm not into it, then it's really hard to keep up like excitement levels to a degree. Live barbecue stream? I could do that, but that doesn't fill many days. It doesn't fill many days at all. Not with attitudes.
Just in time.
10 minutes of content.
Time to up the stakes.
On stream. Hey, Flan worked. Posted on Discord. I got my Flan to actually won't work. Ruthless Poe. You'd see me sleeping on stream if I played Ruthless.
Resist the assault. A veil of safety and security.
This is the key to a crucible.
Don't think anyone wants to see that.
Is the sanity of the mind.
Impressive, Challenger.
Yeah, I saw the Utmost got assembled.
Plus Volkua's guidance plus PA.
How's the Flan? Flan was good. Do you cook a lot? I used to cook a lot more. I don't cook that much anymore nowadays. Since I'm not always alone here. Trino, thank you so much for the 41 months. Appreciate you sticking around. Poison Blazing Salvo, Vorkro's Guidance PA. Ignite Salvo? Poison? Yeah, the Utmost rolled pretty well. It rolled pretty well for Ruthless Utmost. You take it. But, yeah, actually, I can pull up Discord real quick and show you. Or the photos real fast. The Flan was like, it's one color all the way through, which is pretty impressive. I was very happy to see that it did not cook over at all. So sous videing it does work. It's just I need to figure out the vessel a little bit better. That was kind of my mistake. Should have done the what was it? Should have done a bit more research on how to make it like work. Yeah, basically a plastic bag would be the way to do it. What? Unable to open the picture that you just opened. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of the contraption I had for it. So sous vide in a pot, 2 plates, and then a metal tin. And then I had the water up to like right there on the edge. Is kind of how I did it. It worked. Like it cooked thoroughly. All of it was the same internal temperature. Weird color this morning, but when I flipped it over, yeah, perfectly fine. A bit of a rim here. I'm not entirely sure where this rim came from. It's just like it's right on the edge. It's not too bad. So it worked out pretty well. And then yeah, it's the same color all the way through. The entire way. Which is pretty nice. The reflection there makes it look weird, but yeah. It's all the way through the same color. It's very filling. You can only have a very little piece at a time because it's pudding review. Yeah, I made flan last night with a sous vide, which is interesting. Very good looking flan. Nice. Yeah, it worked out really well. Like I said, I just got to figure out how to make the sous vide like system work better. Because it definitely works way better than an oven. You don't have to be nearly as afraid of it overcooking, which is good. It's just you need to be able to put it in a bag and submerge it fully. So probably next time I'm just gonna take a plate and get some of those like endurance grade Ziploc bags, like a 2-gallon Ziploc bag. Put it in one of those with a plate on top of it, and then put that at the bottom of a giant pot, and then put some weight on it so it stays underneath instead of floating, and then I should be good. I think that should work as a better way of doing it. So I'm gonna try that next time I need to make it. But I got the caramel to work out really well this time, so I'm happy with that. Welcome to Memphis. So I'm happy with it. It took way more time than I expected to figure out how to get it to get to temperature, man. It was so difficult to get that thing to temp up with sous vide without like all the issues that came with it. But I know better now. I know better now. I've learned. Learning is half the battle. That's what matters. I am indeed a man with a flan. But yeah, I'll be able to get it next time better. To do all the steps well. It was really hilarious because when I turned it over this morning when I woke up, I did the trimming of the edges, and then I flipped it over, and it wasn't like coming out. So I just left it upside down on the counter on top of the plate while I was making my coffee. And then all of a sudden from behind me, because it was sitting behind me on the counter, I just hear as it like flops over, and then a wet thunk as it just hits the table because the suction finally let go. I was like, that was a really weird sound. It like echoed from behind me as it let go of the cup. I was like, okay then. I guess it has dislodged itself from its own suction. Just had a good chuckle. Good chuckle indeed.
Good job.
There's a wide variety of hellscapes. Veiled Orbiter first got arena on SSF? Shit. Now you got one. You gotta figure out if you're gonna make any use of it, but hey, at least you got one.
When I'm ready, and not before.
But yeah, I do not know what we're doing next. I'm 2 weeks until you have a good use for it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably gonna be a bit to just have it kicking about. Be like, yeah, totally, I'll use that for something. Until you can build something that's actually worth using it on. Nice, Tato. Well done. We know where your mind is at, and it's a good place. It's a good place indeed. Yeah, doctor. Do-do-do. Hey, look, another mist. Don't give me itemized, please. Let my streak continue. Make it so I never see one all league. I'm afraid every day that I end my streak. Nice. Streak continues. Streak continues.
Ah, time to go.
No itemized missed all league so far. Perfectly positive T7s. I've actually got one item so far that's been perfectly positive, so I've had it happen once. Dodgeson's weak too. Holy shit. You probably got some money in there. 150 Divine Scarabs. I'm honestly surprised it's that low. I would have expected more than 150, to be fair. It's been like since week 2. We'll use some? Right. Probably using up maybe some of the more expensive ones.
Good job.
When I'm ready and not before.
Would make sense. Are you holding value? I mean, it could be that as well. Some things have changed in value. I sold some yesterday, so some are. It's not good. But hey, yeah, at least you got one, right? It's something. They don't all have to be good. They just have to be found.
Ah, there you are. It's time.
Okay, Alva, I see we're not having an accord here. You have chosen to not give me a corruption chamber this league. Let's see how it is. I see how it is. Have anything cool from Calandra? Yeah, I don't think I kept anything. I didn't really do any of the high-end attempting to make items, so in Calandra, I probably just I never ended up
Good job, Exile.
getting anything that would have been worth keeping. Alright, fair enough, yeah.
There you
That's
are.
pretty good stuff
Ready to
then.
revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change my map.
Yeah, unless I got a swap over, none of these are gonna actually... Well, I got a couple in there that might swap over. and be what I want. Doesn't walk around with 10 stacks of corrupting blood on me like it's nothing. Interesting. What a miss. I actually did not like Scourge very much as a system. I don't know. I never like the idea was cool. I just stopped doing it after a while. Mostly because the rewards from it weren't that great for me as a person who plays the way I do.
Good job.
So I think the mechanic would have been fun. I just didn't really care about the rewards from it all that much.
When I'm
Love
ready,
Scourge. Yeah.
not before.
Some people really like it. Just wasn't really for me. I mean that boils down to, once again, I don't like mapping, so I'm not surprised I didn't like the mapping focus thing. Delirium and Scourge and all that stuff just isn't for me. So makes sense.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Upsides were mid and the downsides were garbage. Yeah. Very much so. Agreed. Well, like I said, it's fine. At least, you know, for some people it was very cool, so I got nothing wrong with against it. In that nature, if people like it, people like it. Give them what they like. Scourge the way to apply Crucible trees. I really don't want to see Crucible trees come back. I like the idea of them, but I don't see a way of them introducing them into the game other than just making weapons even more of a nightmare to make, or as they are already.
Intense, unstoppable agony.
I tried to count the ones who vigil.
So I'm good without them being here. Either way, I just at this point, I just want Poto. I want more so to see what they're doing with all the new systems than revamps of the old systems. So we'll see. Or rather, even in Po 1, I want to see new systems come in rather than revamps of the old systems, because there's really not an old system that I like miss that much outside of now that we have recombibulators back. And that's pretty much all I care about, so. Synthesis Crucible and honestly, this look, yeah. Tains and Potu. SST from Crucible. You want Synthesis stuff back? Yeah, it's just never happening. You know, that's the reality of it. I would like to get the Synthesis maps back as well, but you know, we know at this point they're not putting Synthesis back in, so.
Time to go.
Right, DPL, yeah. Maybe. Yeah, maybe someday. We might get a system that's similar to Synthesis.
When I'm ready.
Conversion trap rework. Yeah, you know what? That'd be kind of cool. This is a fine spot. Yeah, I mean, Synthesis is... I would argue that Synthesis in its current state is a better unique map than unique maps in Path of Exile. They've pretty much just taken the place of unique maps. Versus, I would say that the Synthesis system that we're talking about, like, in terms of the mapping style, that's just gone. Thinking about the synthesizer. Oof. I'm okay without the synthesizer. But some people liked it, so yeah. Maybe for those people it'd be good.
I will fulfill my duties there.
New and refreshing, yeah. Like I said, I really at this point a lot of the old systems that we don't have in the game I don't really miss anymore. Other than synthesis map building, and I think that could have been that could be very much improved upon. So I wish they had done Calandra tiles in a way that was similar to synthesis style, with like buffs and combos and all that stuff. But yeah, who miss Metamorph? Take or leave it. Oh, that's true, Kaiser, yeah. Synthesis stuff should come from synthesis things. Yeah, agreed, Shanks. That's why I'm looking forward to it. Getting a full fresh start, everyone being lost and confused. It's gonna be fun to dive in. Feel the harvest craft. Maybe. I think there is such a thing as too many layers of complexity to making a weapon, though. Well, that'd be kind of a cool way to do conversion trap, sure, yeah. Like, make, like, mirages of the things you convert, and they fight for you for a time. Hard for bossing, though.
Somehow, trusting this Riker. Ah, there you are. Let's go.
Oh, that fashion mist, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, there's a certain thing to layers of complexity when it comes to weapon crafting or anything like that, and once we start getting into synthesis on top of fucking crucible trees and shit like that, it just goes to extreme. So there has to be a limiter to it, unless we just go for infinite power scaling, which then becomes an absolute nightmare as to what you balance around and how you do it. So I get why some things are as they are, but I would say that synthesis being such a weird roll thing from beast crafting is kind of an odd feel to the whole setup. But
Good job.
I mean, yeah, that's also true, Lime. Maybe having the option there, but making it extremely expensive to really push that far would be a better way to do it. Who knows?
Ah, there you are.
I do not know the ins and outs and proper solutions of that kind of stuff. Currently, deletion's better. I don't know if currency deletion would really be.
Everything dies.
I don't know. Maybe a sadistical side of me is saying we should get rid of imprints completely, so that there's failure states for all items, so we get half-built things that then sell to other people for cheaper, rather than imprint spamming to get to the field state. Eternals and Lost go away then. Yeah, true. That's their goal with Poe too. It seems like it, yeah. I don't know how it's gonna work in Path of Exile. Big vultures turn them into new items with no imprints. I don't know. I feel like there being no failure state for a lot of this stuff just makes the generation of an item not as exciting to see the big ticket items. And by having like failured items that can fail, you have things that you sell that don't hit that mark, but you can sell them for, you know, to get some of the money back, and then go again. But then again, any mega crafter is gonna be like, that's not fun at all. I don't want to do that. So, I don't know. Nearly impossible. Yeah. I mean, it does, yeah. Like I said, I'm not someone who uses those items. So my opinion on them is not very valid. But I also see those items and I don't really get excited for them because I'm like, okay, cool. Someone spent 3 mirrors, got the item that they were looking for through a process that was just trial and error until they landed it. I'm like, okay, cool. So, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Lime, yeah. So, in that regard, it's like, if those items, if I want them to be exciting and be like, look at an item, go, holy shit, someone actually made that, then there has to be failure states all along the path and be like, holy shit, somebody actually got to the end. Or that, like, you know, the current mirror item is not perfect. It's like one off of perfect, but it is what people are like using because it's the best that someone's made. And then when someone finally lands like the perfect item after like fucking hundreds of attempts, there's like, oh shit, someone actually landed the perfect item. Now it's just like, oh yeah, he made the bow. Every league makes the bow, makes the bow, makes the bow. And it's like, I don't know. Only work up to 4 mods? Yeah, maybe. Some I don't know. I feel like having some kind of failure state just makes the items more exciting. And like I said, it doesn't affect me at all. I don't use mirror items. I don't give a fuck. It's just it makes seeing them more exciting. You know, walking failure state. Ouch. So that's purely from like an outside perspective, and I know that people who actually use them and make them would have a very different perspective, but yeah, I don't know.
One of my captors hit a beast with
It just feels weird. So
now his true self.
to have the mirror tier item be the same item every single league, deterministically made. Right, Lime, yeah. I mean, basically, guys, yeah, it's like some people go through and to every stat or every streamer and fucking link them their item, and everyone just kind of had the same reaction of like, oh, it's that bow again. Like, it's become so comically determined that those items will exist that there's just no like hype for them existing anymore. Right, Lime, yeah.
When I'm ready and not
It's a different item. I mean, true, yeah. It changes ever so slightly because of power creep, but I don't know. It feels, yeah. How daring. Like, I fully understand from a people who like to use those items and make those items perspective that, sure, it's probably better for them to have the deterministic crafting, but I think for high tier, like, mirror tier items, I don't really know why it's deterministic. It's supposed to be the best item in the game, and just making a process for it is kind of dumb. And builds now. It's the way he likes to play, so nothing wrong with that. Everyone's got their way of enjoying things. And yeah, it's the same thing. Like, everyone's got their content that they enjoy, so nothing wrong with that. And sometimes content choices and what you like evolves over time, so yeah. Makes sense. Hinged take, yes. Absolutely insane. I mean, yeah, no, like, there's plenty of people that would not like the way I make builds. Like, straight up. Like, Every single time I put out any kind of video or somebody new walks in, they go, why would you play this when this exists? I'm like, well, that's because I play a different game than you do. I play it for a different reason than you do. Or I play the same game, but for a different reason than you do. And, you know, that's fully understandable. I don't take offense to someone saying I'd rather play the better thing. Alright, go play the better thing. Enjoy the better thing. I don't care. It's not why I play Bo, so. Void battles and stuff, yeah. Right, Lime, yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's the...
Ah, there you are. Time
You know.
to go.
It seems like the failure state for a lot of, like, you can fail at item craft is like, I can fail at items that I'm crafting. But then when you go to that level, there's no failure state. It's just, do I have enough money to make this item? And it's like, okay, well, that's not... Why do I have a failure state, but you don't?
When I'm ready and not before.
200 mirror character. I mean, yeah. Spend that much amount on anything, it's gonna feel good. Yep. Why helmet? Because it looks cool in terms of synergy.
Good job.
That's it.
Exile.
But, I mean, like I said, I'm no bad talking any content creator or anything like that. Everyone has their way of enjoying the game. I just know what makes me excited about the game, which is nice. Once you learn how you enjoy and what you like to see, then you can enjoy that content and build around it and learn from it. Watch for build content. Fair enough, Lime, fair enough. I'm not talking bad about... No, I'm not talking bad about anybody. We got great respect for many of the content creators in Poe. Except that one. No. But yeah, no, it's... I got nothing bad to say about anybody. Everyone seems chill and cool, so... This one's more fun for you. Yeah, that's all that matters, right? Whatever's fun. It's a video game. You do what's fun. As if you're not having fun, definitely look at what you're doing. I mean, in that regard, yeah, Shanks, like, I don't know. Like I said, I do like the idea of items, like, if you're, you know, 4 or 5 lines into an item and you're trying to make a perfect item and there's a chance that it fails and becomes a 5-line item or something, because then that 5-line item can be sold to somebody else that's cheaper, and those, you know, there's tiers of that power rather than just working your way, smashing mirror on desk until you get T1 6 perfect items. So it just depends. It depends on what you're looking for, what excites you in terms of content and stuff. Yeah, I don't think there was probably a perfect solution at all.
Good job.
Right, Lime, yeah. Near perfect, but always a line off. And to go from where you are to where they are, it's just smash mirror on desk. No, Ruthless is not a solution for this problem.
When I'm ready and not before.
Okay, cool. What the fuck? Okay, well that's interesting. How do you propose they craft it? I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a solution for it. Torchlight does it by putting a limiter on how many times you can modify an item before it bricks. And if you get lucky, you get all the way to 6 T1s. If you get unlucky, you get 5 T1s. Epoch uses the same type of limiter. I don't know if that's the best solution. It's a solution. I don't know if it's the best. Right, it's smash mirrors on desk until you get it, but along the way you create other items. Right? That's the problem. Right now it's smash mirrors on desk on one item base over and over again until you get the item you're looking for. It's you start smashing mirrors until you get T1 6 T1s, right? In other systems, when you smash a mirror on desk, you can end up with a 5 T1 item that you put on the market and sell and, you know, generate, you know, other things. This is go from 0 to final or nothing in between versus go from 0 to 95%. And then you go, oh shit, this one only made it to 95%. This is now the best version of this item that exists. So technically this is the mirror tier version of it until someone goes and go, I went to 97%. And it makes it exciting to see like someone made it to 97%. That's pretty fucking close, right? Like I'd rather have that kind of system when it comes to crafting rather than 0 to 100 and nothing in between.
Good job.
But that's my own personal belief, right? That's the way I'd rather see those items. But I don't also play with those items. Right, no, I get it, Shanks. Like I said, I don't... I'm talking about, like, the top end, and everyone's gonna have different views and opinions on it. That's just the way I see it. I mean, yeah, for, like, clusters and stuff. If you're going for a specific cluster, chances are you're pricing it based off the clusters you make along the way and then sell and then yeah, once you're like done with an item or making an upgrade, you resell that and stuff. So it happens to a degree on the lower end. I just think it kind of stops happening when you're going to mid-high and above mid-high. Then you kind of just go, I'm either going for the item or I'm not going for anything at all. So at least from the outside looking in, that's how I see it. Yeah, no, it's, I mean, 100%. Poe is trade focused. For vast majority of the things that, the way I play Poe, I need trade to be able to get some of the things I need, so. It is the way it is. There is not a system in this game for SSFing and playing the way I like to play, so that's fine. That's fine by me. I will play within the confines of the sandbox that has been given to me. Sometimes I may break that sandbox, but you know, that's fine. Haven't broken the sandbox too hard yet.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches.
That's fine by me. Okay, cool. All the other ball lightning's leveled up now, so I can go and hopefully use those temples. Up the slide across the playground. I mean, we kind of do, yes. Because it's ass. That's fair enough. Yeah, we do kind of build outside the sandbox a lot, so. But hey, it's the Poe we like to play, right? Goes back to that idea of you play the game you like to play, or you play the game the way you like to play. And if you enjoy playing the game, then awesome. If you don't, find other things to excite you with. Right, Glow, but yeah, that's fine. I'm not complaining about that. I don't give a flying fuck as to how other the power or the fuck strength of those. That's a weird way to put currency in. Okay. Level up all these. I gotta go out of here, go back to town. Weapon swap, take my weapons off. Weapon swap back. And then go back in. Because otherwise I lose all my golems. There we go. Right, yeah. There's so many people that play the game in different ways. Any more news? Nah, we won't get any news for a while. It'll take a bit. Okay, I can do 5. Cool. So there'll be 1 left over that I can't corrupt. I want to know now! I think a lot of people do. Right. Yeah, what Lime said is pretty much the sum of what I'm thinking myself. I want a state of mid-high gear that gets put on the economy by people trying to make high gear. Because I think it would be very interesting and very good for the health of the game to have a middle stepping stone. Right, exactly. If it's gonna be trade based, then let's make sure that all levels of trade are accounted for and serviced. And I will say the last time that this point was brought up about how mirror crafting is dead and no one's ever gonna mirror craft again, because there was that, I forgot what patch it was, where this was brought up and it definitely didn't happen, and mirror crafting is still very much a thing and everyone's doing it. At the end of the day, if the people who are currently mirror crafting don't like a system where there's a failure state, there will be others who do like that system. And they'll dive in and fill that void. So there will always be people who are going into that state and trying to perfect themselves. 2120 go. 2116. I mean, it's not the worst. It's better, but it's not. Eh. It's better. I'll take it. But I'll still corrupt the rest of them and see if I can get a better one. It's my dick in a box. My dick in a box. Singing your own nails. All good, man. All good. I'm just chilling, enjoying leveling up this guy. Make it look nicer. Nice, mutant. Well done. League. We don't all play the entire league, Lime. You are just built different. $1.29. 1.25. Okay, it's very little. Very little difference.
When I'm ready and not before.
So I'll take it if it's worst case scenario.
Time to fight.
I have no MTX on. My lightning ball now. Where are you? Well. What the fuck? That was very directly in my right ear. Very, very directly in my right ear. It goes on screen. I just heard it. I was like, what the fuck? Someone just farted directly in my right ear. Ow. Okay, nothing here. I need it for it. Fair enough. Good way to break it up. I don't know, I'm just chilling. Nice lazy day. Mapping, chilling, getting some levels. Fuck, I'm already halfway to 95? Damn. I just realized how much I've leveled already. Because I leveled at the beginning of the day. Just fucking blasting with this guy. As long as I don't turn Righteous Fire on, I'm really safe, so... Makes it quite easy to relax on this guy. Even with Righteous Fire on, I'm still pretty fucking safe. I don't think anybody would be surprised. Nah, it's all good. Everyone's got different opinions on many different things. Turn it on. Like I said, I can, it's just no reason to. My damage seems to be good enough for all sorts of shit, so. I'd rather keep the insane level of regen available to my ability right now, rather than worrying about dying.
When I'm ready and not
Made them not optimistic. Nice. Okay, let's try it again. Attempt number 3 for 2120. 1914. Alright, that's the worst one. Down by 1, down by 6. Fuck me, man.
They trained it.
That's a horrible year. Horrible vintage. Wouldn't even drink it with my worst enemy.
This better be worth it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he died so fast. I was like, what item level is this? 75. Almost good. Yeah. Let's try again. Come on, one of these. One of these! One of these hit 2120.
Dust and rot.
Mm-hmm.
We're close.
The world is full of different opinions. Yet we still can coexist. Nothing wrong with that.
Fortnite.
What?
At last.
What the? Alright, I found a horror that makes me horrid. That. Whatever that was. Whatever the fuck that was. What is that from? Yeah, I don't know what that's from. It looked like it was from that what's that movie? Due to the dress, but I don't fucking know if it was House. Yeah. I mean, I could see them using the word Fortnite in it. As in, like, the time of day Fortnite. Not the game. I don't know if I... Weird. There's a 1 hour for... No. We don't need that. We definitely don't need that. Temp number 4? 2120? 2013. Fucking hell. Alright. These are just getting like progressively worse. No idea the context. I would probably say, if anything, it's like, you know, you're staying here for a fortnight. And he's laughing at the idea of staying there for a fortnight. The next ship comes in a fortnight, yeah. This isn't school grading. Yeah, the IGN style of grading everything on a scale of 10, but everything is graded between an 8.5 and a 10. Because can't give things anything lower than a 8. Or 7 or whatever they use. That's a, yeah.
This better be worth it.
Waste a skin for Fortnite. It probably would, honestly. This game didn't work. 6 out of 10. So we're actually grading on a scale of 1 to 4, with 6 being a 1 and 10 being a 4. What's the lowest? I actually don't know what the lowest is. Oh shit. I found this league's Mage Blood. 84 item rarity Strings of Servitude. Just think of the gold! Game Boy Advance NFL Blitz 2003. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. It must literally not work. Would it matter? Yeah. I mean, honestly, that's why I was a fan of TB's Total Biscuit style of grading, which was, I'm not gonna give it a number. Here's my opinion on it. Have a nice day. Like, I don't know. Numbers are just meh. It's easy to take a number and have no context for it, so. Right, Nukes. Yeah, it is true. The thing about like TB was like he had similar taste in things to me, so it was easy to be like, ah, okay, if he likes it, I'm probably gonna like it. But that's the problem with the reviewers, is like you gotta find someone who has similar taste to you, right? Like I wouldn't review horror games. There would be no reason for me to review a horror game unless I reviewed a horror game and for people who don't like horror or like don't care about horror games. Well, the thing about like a number is it's very easy to see a number and give your own context to a number. If you see like IGN scored this a 9 out of 10, you're like, oh, it must be a 9 out of 10 for everything, and you kind of skim over the reasoning for it. So it's a lot easier to kind of justify something with a number, and so a lot of times people will take it and like just slap the number on things. Yeah, publishers love it. They'll just slap the number on things without any context as to like what's being actually talked about. Because that was something a lot of popped up when I was doing reviews, is like numbers were taken out of context because you said this part of the game is this, but this part of the game is that, and then all of a sudden they use a context number for something else, and it's like it's a lot for me better when someone justifies it by showing and wording rather than a number. Free ads for the reviewers, right? Yeah. They probably paid them a lot, just like I paid for this ball lightning of static. A 2110, dude. Could you stop moving the quality around? Olympic hockey 98 is the. No, I don't. That's why I have the one I have right now. This is a 2116. I'm just doing these because I have a bunch of temples left over and a bunch of ball lightnings. Most outlets? They probably will. I mean, it depends on who reviews it. If if they give it to someone who can't beat the tutorial, then of course, once again, the reviews are going to be scored, but differently, but who knows? Olympic hockey, huh? Actually got a 0 on something? Olympic hockey. Huh. Oh, it's like a rehash of another game. We'll post a new review when Midway releases a new game. Until then, your score is 0. That's funny. Basically just a reskin of another game. Even if them are stock. That's funny. The other thing to keep in mind, with any kind of review is like, it doesn't really matter for you as a consumer what a review says about a game ever. It's just a matter of if you're trying to figure out whether you should pick something up or not. But nowadays with, Let's Plays and YouTube, streams and YouTubes and stuff like that, you can pretty much go look at any game and see if it's to your liking. So yeah, it's like, if you need information about a game as to whether or not you should pick it up, it's a lot easier just to find it in other places rather than kind of going the routes of traditional media. is less and less viable. Really? Wait. Did I lose a Dory? Oh. I have 2 left over. Why do I have 2 left over? I don't know how I have 2 left over. Not the case anymore. You don't know if they'll be dog shit. Right, Nukes. I don't know. I think rather than me saying, you know, I'm not trying to say like look at the opinion of somebody who's playing the game. I'm rather saying just watching someone play the game, you'll get a general vibe for most things, right? If you hop into a stream and you watch 30 minutes to an hour of something and you don't see something that sparks your interest, chances are good, no matter what their opinion of the game is, that you'll get an overall idea of what's going on, especially if they're like 4 or 5 hours into a game. Not entirely, but you know, it's the actual numerical value and the value of a review that's been written has lost some meaning to me, because I can just go watch JP play something and be like, hey, this looks interesting. Don't trust reviews as defining opinion. Right, yeah. So, like, you know, I think in that regard, it's a lot easier to get the information as to what a game is nowadays.
When I'm ready and not
Because you can go, you know, watch someone that's 5 hours into a game.
Life is so not good.
Ouch.
Another challenger. A mote of my might.
That's also true, because yeah, if you're getting a lot of people saying it's XYZ, then chances are good. There's some trend to it.
Life is so brittle. Until next time.
That was crunchy.
Now go retrieve more challenges for the next round.
Unlike journalists. That's also true. There are journalists that are good at games, but they do come with their own issues. Oh, you're good. I mean, you know. Really? Again? I had to sign in yesterday again. I guess today is just another day of... There we go. Warlock, gloves, shaper... Okay, nothing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's definitely... In a weird way, it is funny, because, like... We are in an era of gaming where I can make jokes and remember the games that are bad, like Golem, Scorn, Skull and Bones, because they stand out versus the games that are mediocre. You know, you actually you remember them because of this, you know. Oh yeah, no, it's like not the studio's problem. In terms of that, but it's like it is funny that the quality of games is at a point where mediocre is kind of the standard and the bad really outshine. Oh, that's where it went. I know I had one more. Which is kind of funny. Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, there's definitely been some games that are... PS3 era was awful. Yeah. I mean, there is something to be said about the fact that maybe it's nowadays, at least in the AAA, and all that stuff, the games are all mediocrely okay because they're designed on a formula and they're designed to make sure they don't at least completely fail, and that might be a negative in some sense. Rather than ambitious projects, they're all kind of designed around a thing, but at the same time, I think that's stretching it a little bit. To say that that would be the case across the board, because we still have plenty of great games coming out from different places and smaller studios and bigger studios alike, so. No, it was a long era, that's true. Somehow I pulled the 500 biggest game studios, right? It's a live service game. It's like I said, when we were talking about Ubisoft a couple weeks ago, not having their like live service product, that was their like cash cow, which I think Skull and Bones was supposed to be for them. They all want it, man. They all want that like perpetual don't start from the ground up live service thing, and everyone's trying to make one. Only by devs. I mean, yeah, true. Not gonna happen though. Well, the problem is there just can't be that many live service games all at once. Like, there's not enough human time for them all to coexist. And then Biblet, yeah, I know, right? The whiplash of all of that, yeah. It's just too hard of a game. And we'll see. Mass online player bases, yeah. No, it is funny. It is funny to see the turnabout. Okay, this is Ball Lightning number 6. This is the one. It is the one. Look at that. 2120. All right. We made one 2120 out of all these. It wasn't wasted. It's not a 2123, but that's okay. We don't need a 2123. 2120 is perfectly fine. I will take one win. We made it. Right, DPL, yeah. The audience requirement for certain games is way higher because you need to be able to fill a lobby up and all that stuff. Yeah, people. I'm gonna try to sell it and see what it sells for, but some people freak out about CD, man. Even 4% CD is like, well, they search for 2120. They might search for 2116 or something like that.
Everything dies.
Yeah, I know. I'll list it, but we'll see. Or it might sell just because the market is completely like empty, and you know somebody's willing to pay 3 divines for this one rather than 5 divine for the expensive one. Who knows? But I mean, yeah, the numbers definitely, Kaiser. You would suggest that it is possible to fill all live service games, but it also, you know, a lot of these games are all in the same ecosystem. 1 divine for 0 quality. Okay. A lot of these games are all in the same ecosystem, and they're competing against each other, and that itself has a limited amount. And then, because you need to have groups of people who all congregate, that does have to kind of fight for even more of the mind share of everything. So when one starts winning, the rest really start hurting. Those buns? So, yeah. Only 2120 showed up. Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess I'll sell it for Temple's quality. Yeah, yeah. Well, the reality is that a live service title can be made for all gamers. Somebody could say that Farmville was a live service title if they put out regular updates and little content things that made Facebook mobs happy. Then there's nothing wrong with that. It is a live service title, and it is someone playing a video game, whether we define it as video game or not. Doesn't really matter, because yeah, on a corporate scale, that's a gamer. That's someone that can be marketed to and stuff, in a lot of ways. Console gamers and stuff. Some, yeah, but there's plenty of systems that are, their mobile market's massive. When you look at the Chinese audience and all, a lot of Southeast Asia in general, like phones are the way to play. And then yeah, you have Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact. A lot of these games, they're designed for both markets, and a lot of them, yeah, it's mobiles and stuff. So when you say 3 point whatever billion gamers, you are including all that, because on a business scale it is. And yeah, they spend a fuck ton of money. So it is a global thing. It just depends on what you're looking for. And when it comes to money, they don't care whose money they're getting in terms of what type of gamer they are. It just matters if their market is able to bear those prices. Yeah, I mean, they're live service games that, I mean, some of them do have like PvP functions to them, but yeah, some of them are played purely as PvE. Leaderboards, yeah, but you can play them without worrying about it. I play a lot of those games and I don't care about leaderboards at all. I play my waifu collector. That's has PvP and leaderboards and shit. I don't give a fuck about any of it, so. I mean, right, cause yeah. For the PvP wells, true, but I mean, there's still stuff for the casuals, right? If you look at, on that point, Kaiser, Nikkei just ran 4 season passes in one event. We had the season pass for the season, and then we had 3 battle passes for the Evangelion crossover. So we had 4 battle passes going on at once. To give you like a number that, and none of that has to do with anything, none of that has anything to do with PvP. That's just like purely PvE cosmetics. Oh, I know BR battle passes are different, right? But yeah, that's the thing about whales. You always need someone to be below them so they can compete like against something. Okay. Switch bottom up. Self-reflective PvP, yeah. Use the bathroom real quick. Man, my game's not going to be a live service game. It's not going to be a PvP game. It's not even going to be a roguelite. Shit. I mean, it kind of is a roguelite. I don't know. Depends on how I define roguelite. I'm not gonna make anything. It's gonna be shit. It will be shit. It's a game I enjoy. It's gonna have to be shit. It is. It's a one-time purchase. Fuck. Man, I'm doing this all wrong. It's a one-time purchase of like $15. It's a complete game with like 0 replayability. Shit. I'm doing it completely wrong. Alright, let me use the bathroom. Actually, the replayability is getting all the endings, so it does have that. That's a lie. But let me use the bathroom.
Most of the time, I slap it.
Long, long,
Most of the time, I slap it.
What the fuck? Alright then. That's something to return to. I'm out of coffee. Shit. Ugh. When did this happen? When did this happen? I don't know. Time to make more coffee. I did. I had coffee. Then I drank it. Shit. We've scienced what happened. Now what? What do we do? How does this work? What's the next step in science? Have the coffee, then don't drink it. This guy, sciences. Like more coffee and the cycle perpetuates? I mean, that is true. That is what I'm doing. I think science is working. Increase the sample size. You need to have more people having more coffee. That would solve something. Increase the sample size of coffee, not people, just me having more coffee. Yeah, fair enough. I love the sound this makes when you're mixing. World's most powerful stir. Have a backup coffee? I used to have backup teas. But I haven't really worried about that. With all the coffee I have available to me now. Like on League launch, I had what? A backup coffee, a backup tea, and a backup smoothie. So, hold on, let me go get some milk for this.
Most of the time, I slap it. Most of the time, I slap it.
Bleh. Back. The only problem with like an actual second backup coffee, well, I could do it. Scramble is it would no longer be cold when I get to that point. I'd always have to go add ice anyway, which is about the same step as just making another coffee. Unless I just put the thermos in the fridge. Yeah, these are cold. Because I'm just using, like, powdered coffee stuff. That's why I walk away, because I have to go upstairs to get ice. Or cold coffees, not hot coffees. Well, that's the perspective of that. Hot water milk? Oh, no. These are... I'm doing them cold. This stuff tastes pretty good as like cold coffee. So I've been okay with that as my go-to for a little bit. Drink-wise. But yeah, I mean, it's not nearly as good as like just a fresh cup of coffee, no way, but for a drink I can sip on while trying to keep my throat from destroying itself while talking for 7 hours. They're not bad. Where'd you find damage? Under a rock. Turns out there was a static ball just sitting there, and I equipped it and went bam, damage.
One of my captors refused redemption.
So when you don't feel like brewing, yeah. Just easy. I mean, one, I have way too much of this because of my mom dropping off a fucking bag of it, but the second thing is, like, it's just easy for stream to make a cup of this in, like, 5 seconds. Ball lightning of static? Yep. Ball lightning of static, slap on some wrath pits. Go back to full spellcaster. Got enough scaling for crit. We got 500 crit multi. Got a bit of pen. Got a bit of exposure. Got some levels on stuff. And we all of a sudden know how to build. Coffee is mana. In some ways, yes. I usually drink tea, but I go back to tea once this bag of coffee next to me is empty. Oh.
There you are. Time to go.
Coffee's a debuff, is it? This is blood magic. Coffee is my blood. Probably. Can you get down at the moment? I have no idea. Yes, it is. It is down at the moment because we have maintenance today for removing the Ava event and putting in the Red Hood event. Coffee is dissolution of flesh. Coffee's blood rage. Maybe. Coffee's morning tea. Tea's night. Coffee in the morning, tea at night. I actually know a lot of people that do that. This is the suppressed one, right? Yeah, 76% suppressed. That explains it. We're gonna spend it again? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just drink so much caffeine a day that I'm pretty much immune to any effects of it. I fall asleep instantaneously anyway, so. Yeah, huge chance to do half damage. Pretty bad for the build. Try it again tomorrow. Yep, nope. No, it's down for maintenance today. I can have it too, and I can live in a shoe? Fuck. I've always wanted this in my life. Oh, yeah, no, it's maintenance. They have like 9 hours of maintenance or something. It's pretty long usually. I wonder if we'll get the stats for how much the Ava collab made in terms of rankings. I don't know if it it went that well.
His arrival came at first.
He needs to update. Yeah, yeah. That's about right.
Subsumed all other thought. Please.
Yep. It really is.
Ah, there you are. Let's go.
I just started like an hour ago. Okay, so it'll probably be down for part of the night. Well, that means I gotta kill Phoenix with suppression. Should probably avoid that next time. That's not gonna be very fun. Well, it's not gonna be hard, it's just gonna be long.
Good job, Exile.
Maybe to find something to do. Yeah. Long and hard. Yep. Yeah, Ragnarok's coming out. It's kinda cool. Actually getting it on PC. Pretty wild.
Ah, there you are. Time to go.
I guess the first one sold pretty well. Good to see. Give it a shot. I haven't spent any money, so at least it is in my world. You really have no games. They'll still have their exclusives, I'm sure, in some regard. I have no idea what, but... The remakes of the originals. I wonder if they would, with the way that they've kind of rebranded the IP into what it is now, if they'd go back and make the old ones to, in a way. I guess if there's money on the table, sure. Free to play still? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've never spent anything. Not to say you can't. There's plenty of cosmetics and stuff if you care to do so, but... I mean, true, yeah, remake and remaster is Who the fuck knows what it means in the industry nowadays? I mean, there's a general idea what it's supposed to mean, but it's pretty loose. Roguelike, yeah. It's all good though. As long as we're getting cool games to come out, I don't really care about other things. That's at the end of the day what matters. Melatro Mobile. That's what really matters. True. I wonder if he ever went back and fixed up his spaghetti goat of ifs, or if he just took his spaghetti goat of ifs and put it on mobile. Would be funny. Down 25%. Fuck yeah. Spaghetti web of ifs. I mean, true. As long as you have fun. Yep. That's all that matters. No, I remember reading an article where people were talking about how Balatro probably has some like crazy logic for doing the the way it's doing all the math stuff. And they interviewed the creator, and the creator was like, no, I literally hard-coded everything in with if statements. If this card, this card, this card, it just goes through an if statement for the entire thing. It's one giant if statement. And he's like, okay.
Good job, Exile.
No fancy logic, just one giant if statement. Which I'm like, yeah, it works. Fair enough, that's all that matters. You got yourself a cracking finished product and people love it. Who cares how the underside of it works? I mean, yeah, true. A lot of stuff is if statements, but his is literally like if else, which is kind of hilarious. But like you know, like we're saying, it works. No reason to make it complicated. Right. But I mean, in Balatro's case, it's one dude working on it, and he wasn't gonna go anywhere with like modding or anything like that. So he you know, he said that was all he needed for it to work, was just brute force it like that, which makes sense. You're not going to be working on a bigger team. The project's not going to expand from there. It's just going to be what the game is, so. It's better than 100 in both morals and programming. Yep.
One of my captives wore many faces.
Fuck yeah.
Yet kept her true face hidden.
Yeah, like I said, that's my approach with my setup, my idea. I'm just going to make it as brute force as possible. I got a vision, and I want to get to that vision. I'm gonna, sure. Link him away, Barrage. If there's good ones, we'll add them.
Let's go.
Where's duct tape and chain smoking? Good shit. Oh man, just realized that is how I decided to do that in my game. Or my story element's gonna be like, if Baker is dead, do X. If Baker is alive, do Y.
Good job.
And every character is gonna have like weird branches of just if statements. Jesus. Oh well. It'll work. I'll just have a giant fucking tree of checks. That'll be fine. Okay, cool. I got a Locus of Corruption. I can double corrupt finally. My chest. I should probably double corrupt. Not the one I'm wearing. Because that can break everything. I will buy another one and double corrupt that. Use Oriet's End. I mean, if you wore certain things, I'm sure you could, probably. Tides of Time. Give you a little bit. Wear a Mage Blood with Precision Crit Multi. Or Precision Flask Gain on hit crits. You probably could sustain it. I think from most of mapping, you probably could sustain it either way. I could probably take out my Onslaught and just put it in.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Nice rhetorical. Sounds about right. Only use a 3 flask? I mean, you could. Sure. Sounds about right.
Good job, Exile.
Plenty of ways to do this differently.
Ah, there you
And
are.
make it do exactly what you want it to do.
Time to go.
Is it art? Not. Depends on how risque.
Good job, Exile.
A Shaper Imperial Claw. Yes. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Not again. Yeah, there's certainly a bunch of great people. I need to stop pre-firing on this build. I pre-fire too early. Keep thinking the balls will be down when things are still up, but they don't last that long.
Ready to revisit the park? Time to go.
Check out epoch. Probably not. With nothing new being added, I don't really need just like a loot tweak.
When I'm ready, and not before.
The chances are good. Loot lizards? Yeah. Nah. Like, it's probably still fun. Probably exciting in its own way, but... Yeah, it's basically loot goblins. From what seems to be explained. Like, I've enjoyed my time playing Epoch, but yeah, I need something more
Good job, Exile.
to go back to it.
Time to up the stakes.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Shipment poggers. Righto. Finishing bow builds. Good joke. Yeah, I mean, I did cut most of my things down quite heavily in terms of price. Because I figured that they were all kind of overpriced. But yeah, some stuff's moving now, so pretty good. So there's still somewhat of an active setup. Alright, let me buy another apostate. That isn't the one I'm wearing. So you're nice. The apostate. Yep, buy myself another prostate. Worn mine out. No longer functions as intended by the manufacturers. Happens to the best of us. And check. Nah. It's a healthy baby boy. No checks required. Okay. That's wild sometimes. You get used to it. Massive spam ink. Tuck. The ghost tuck. Okay. The normal tuck. Okay. Two tucks. Looking with a scythe. That's funny. That's a pretty good sure. Waiting. Oh yeah. Dentage with an axe. What the fuck? That sure is really good. Dentage with an axe. Alright, cool. I'll take it. Bro, you dead. The waiting is good. I like the sure. Vampire sure. It was good. Butter toast. I'm gonna color this with chromes because otherwise I have to use the other chromes. Why does Dex have to be yellow? Can't put life on there. Ah. Let's smash this thing.
I did it.
Fuck it.
I mean, we get ready.
His colorblind. Denature before moving. It's pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff indeed.
Dust and rot.
When I'm
Smells
ready
like-
and not before.
We're close.
I want to suck your blood.
That's all right.
Yep. Where did up? Sir, I think you found your axe. It seems to be near your face.
Thing about this place.
Where? In the vicinity of your head. Somewhere around that area. Peace up, Shanks. Guess I'll go sleep. Can't see it. Look behind you. It may be closer than you think. If a vampire had an axe stuck in their head and they looked at a mirror, would it just be a floating axe? Yes? Huh. Going minds with lights now. They would. Is a vampire nude? Yes. Enjoy the shower while Twitch. Before he goes, double corrupt +1. Well, it is a +1. Kind of. Not exactly the +1 we were going for, but it is a +1. Oh, that'd be a neat thing to do, actually. I thought about that just now. In my game, if I had reflective surfaces, have everyone have reflections besides the vampires, so if there was other vampires in the town, you could notice them by seeing that they had no reflection. That'd be a neat, like, hidden way of telling ahead of time who's a vampire and who's not, if I have other vamps in the town. I have to do reflections. I don't know if I want to do reflections. That might not be the most fun.
You better be filled with gold.
Shower in peace. Just a Mario sprite on the... I mean, true, yeah, I could just do a very basic style of reflection. I predicted the +1. When this becomes look in the mirror? No, it would just be like a hint ahead of time. You would know. that one of them somebody might be a vampire. It wouldn't be necessary. It would be just a cool Easter egg. I mean, yeah, true. Most games don't do. Predict them to +1. But yeah, I just thought of that for a second. Like, I could use that to showcase little hidden things like that. If I wanted to go down that line. Which wouldn't be too bad. Because I do get to
my captors felt no emotion.
pull from a bunch of vampire
Now,
mythos things for that.
Unstoppable agony.
Yeah, exactly. How to make it work. And the clothes also show. I think given that it's gonna be like pretty small mirrors, I'd have to just have no reflection so you can tell, because otherwise it'd be very easy to notice that, oh, their head is not in the mirror. Actually, no, you know what'd be cool? A very subtle way to do it. I wouldn't have reflections on like normal surfaces, but if I put like water on the road and someone walked over it and they didn't have a reflection, that would be like the subtle hint that maybe that person is of the blood lineage, rather than just like every reflective surface. Just make it so they don't have like a water shadow. It'd be very specific to get that subtle hint, but it would be kind of cool. Can't cross it, true. I'll see. I'll see if it's necessary to do anything like that. No, I still haven't figured out that storyline fully. Will she? Yeah, I want for... I don't really know what I could do with the whole running water thing. I'm gonna have a bridge running through the middle of it. They only exist on one side of the town. Eh. It's a great about having bells for the vault graves, so vampires can't come back. Good question. I haven't really figured out how I'm doing the graveyard section. I know it has one, but I don't really know what it's gonna look like. Detail wise. Maybe. Like, cause that way you could hear like a bell chiming in the graveyard. That'd be kind of cool. You see this comes back to life? Yeah. Hmm. Maybe. I still don't know where the player is gonna start. That's the one thing I need to figure out at some point. Perfect cover. would be pretty good cover. And no pants. Butt naked. Maybe.
Good job, Exile.
Well, it depends on like if I want the player to have an interaction of getting into the town to begin with.
This way, Exile. Put down the sword.
I don't know if that's supposed to be a thing I worry about. Maybe. I gotta figure out that part of the storyline. I have a general theory for that, but I don't know I'm doing that yet, so I'll solve that at some point. When I get there.
When I'm ready and not before.
There's one running waters around the town. Yeah. That'd be an interesting way of locking the player into the town, yeah. Try to figure out how you got into the town and then also figure out how to get out of the town. Where did he go? Hello? Boss mob? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's a trickster fucking spider that walked away. I thought the boss like disappeared on me, but it was a fucking spider that decided to like disappear. I thought the boss glitched. I can't burrow, that's good, but I'm just like, what the fuck? Because I saw the boss like fade out, and I was like, oh, okay, he just like died. No? Or he was doing the phase. I didn't think he died, but he, I guess, died at some point. Fuck this shit, I'm out. I mean, yeah, probably would. Probably would want to run away. Fucking witch with a golem army literally on fire is running down, casting ball lightnings on the ground. I think most things would be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I said fuck that, yeah. Those aren't even worth trying to chase down.
Let's go.
Okay, another corruption chamber. They remain attached. You think you can get away from me, do you? Oh no! And then they died. We got 2 good keys? No, just 1. Okay. Alright, did this corruption chamber upgrade?
Good. The influence of his
Nice. Another tier 3. Cool. Corrupt another chest piece. Buy one of those and delete another one.
When I'm ready and not before.
Once I get this temple out of here. Keep going. Craft waypoints. Huh. Make it like easier to travel back and forth. Okay. Oh, really? Because, yeah, I remember last time I played, that's how you had to do it. You had to do, like, a fucking circular railroad around the whole place to, like, move around. It was annoying as fuck. Even on the smaller scale that I was playing at, so let alone, like, nowadays with all the updates and stuff.
Time to up the stakes.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity.
3 to 5 game real ties, holy shit. That's quite a lot, yeah. Quite the fucking lot. It does sound like the game improved quite a lot, so yeah, maybe something to check out at some point. Like I said, probably Satisfactory Core Keeper and then GTA or GTA 4 at some point. Or the variety things, and then figure out what else we're doing until we can figure out what the hell post schedule is gonna look like. When that happens, who knows? But that's at least what I have on mind at the moment. A real performance patch? Oh, I did see that they had a patch update, yeah. Saw the news post about it. Things working better now. Stable 60 in town. Nice. That's Boston Rune. Oh, really? Okay. That's good. I feel like it was decently hard. I remember when I quit was that boat, the boss that's on top of the water. I died and my boat was there and I was like, I don't really feel like continuing on anymore at that point because I had to like go back and make another boat and make my way there, and I was like, alright, I'm done. Full range shoes? Okay. Yeah. If they've made systems that let you travel easier and not as much of a pain in the ass, then yeah, I'll probably enjoy most of it. I enjoyed the fights that I did do, the 2 or 3 that I did before that, but I forgot exactly what I did, what fights I did. Two shots. I think they were about that. Yeah, it was tough. It was challenging to do some of the fights. I do remember that. I don't remember exactly, but I remember it wasn't a walk in the park, so not that I mind. So we'll see how it feels if I go back at some point to play that. But yeah, who knows right now with what the timing window of anything is. Poe doing Poe things. May or may not have a lot of time or no time or some time or huh.
Good job.
We'll find out. Resummon weapons the whole game. Oh, really? Huh. That's kind of sad, yeah. So it's kind of there, but it's very minimal. Weapons. Yeah, 3 seems a little small, but wait for the DLC. Yeah. Huh, weird. That seems a little lackluster, yeah. You'd expect a little bit more than that. I mean, I guess original Terraria didn't also have that many when it comes to summoner archetypes and stuff, in terms of like what you could do, so maybe. Even nowadays, it's kind of limited even with the mods. you end up kind of going a couple bosses without any weapons, but you know,
Time to go.
you'd expect a bit more than 3. There's a ton of variety, but there is sections where like I'm using this for a while, but it also is like extremely powerful in Terraria to be a summoner, so there is that side of things. Super broken, yeah. Yeah, because I remember in the playthrough for the Calamity's hardest difficulty, there was a couple moments I'm like, I need to stop being a summoner for this fight. Still got it done, but there was definitely a couple moments where I'm just like, this isn't gonna work because of just how hard it was to get damage on some of the enemies. In the middle section there. Technically these, yeah. Summon midsection, like some had single target, but had to be melee-ish. Right, yeah, okay. Yeah. I remember, I think Dog was the one fight I couldn't do as summons. I had to go the range spec for Dog, because it just could not hit the head with summons. When I did that fight. And there wasn't a summon at that stage that was capable of taking on Dog in the harder difficulty pack. So that's one that I remember. Become a Gundam, true. That is quite something. But no, yeah, definitely not to say that I definitely enjoyed being a summoner in Terraria a lot. It's very strong, but it did feel sometimes like you were a little bit hampered by not having the same access to things, versatility-wise. Summoner feels gamed, right.
Struggle or strangle.
No one's a Gundam? No. That's Terraria, where you can become a Gundam.
Temporal tears.
Not Core Keeper. Still be early access. No one else can become a Gundam. Thus all are not finished.
Struggle or strangle.
Man. I wonder when we're gonna get the next game like Terraria. Game just to shove 500 hours into casually. And then get another 500 hours out of a mod. Cool. A wild game. Every week on stream. Yeah, true. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I mean, true, fair enough. A lot of folks, I guess Baldur's Gate did take up that mantle. Oh, that's yeah, yeah, they did. They did add modding. Yeah, you pretty much can play both. There are two different types of games.
Long day.
There are two different types of games. Terraria is focused on a different thing. No, Minecraft is a lot of games. Minecraft is a whole hell of a lot of games.
A veil of safety and security.
When I'm ready and not before.
Twin terrors. Handle this. Resist the assault. Another challenger? A veil of safety and security. Resist the assault! The void contains its chill. Oh, worth the effort. Now, go retrieve more challenges for the next round.
Minecraft's the best way to best entry to my. I mean, yeah, a lot of those mod packs were. I know personally for me, a lot of them were my like first time getting into like factory management and stuff. So I agree. I agreeeth. And I'm okay with that. Modded Minecraft is inspired Factorial. I can 100% believe it. Some of those mods for like the original Technic and stuff like that.
He did not hesitate to inflict pain.
100%. I can see the resemblance.
He feels his intense, unstoppable agony.
What's in his blog, dude? What's written?
Ah, let's go.
Yep, industrial craft and build craft, man. The beginnings. Turning quarries. The old school quarries, too, that actually, like, dug out blocks that were incredibly bad performance. And just, like, you had to slowly get holes that dug up the real world. Your favorite? They were cool. BC pipes. Oh, that would also do it. Yes. Back then, performance was not at the forefront. Not that it is very much nowadays, but yep.
Good job.
I remember those days. Fucking computers chugging. You better hope you don't break a pipe somewhere and have all your shit flowing out. Because you got some fucking absolutely destructive FPS destroying thing somewhere that's going to make it so you can never log in because your shit doesn't despawn. I remember days when that happened. Having to like open up the map and other programs to fucking delete chunks that were overloaded with random shit on the ground because it wasn't deloading. Oh man. Good old days of Minecraft. Good old days of Minecraft. Oh, they've probably gotten better at it, yeah. These were like ham-fisted in back in the day, you know. First time people try to make something to auto mine and add those into the game to a degree. I can't open the world, yep. I remember that very well. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Ah, I see. This is what's wrong. This is doing it with dirt instead. A lot of the packs I used started using like the Ender Quarry, the ones that just mined on a percent base from somewhere, and then you got to upgrade them. Rather than actually mining out the world. Mining out the actual world ones were cool, but started fading away in terms of interest. It was the least favorite. I just liked them because they were usually like the upgrade from the actual quarry. You built like the actual quarry, dug out a hole, and then from there you got to then go into the ender quarries and stuff. I preferred those for mostly because you could put them in your base, which was nice. You can make them as part of like the facility itself, rather than just having a giant hole somewhere. Still sad that one of my favorite forms of travel flight that ever existed was in a mod pack, and I don't remember what mod pack it was. Not that I play much Minecraft nowadays, but I've yet to see a game that does traveling quite as well. Which was the cape it had. It was one of the magical mod packs where if you turned on like the advanced magics, they had a cape that did floating, flying things. Which was so good. Bouncing all over the place. Thumecraft maybe? It might have been an early edition of Thumecraft. I know it wasn't in the later editions. They nerfed it. Only Flan Segway? Fuck yeah. It might have been early editions of Thumecraft. But yeah, I missed it because it was a cape that allowed you to gain momentum while falling. So you could like move in waves, and if you fell and like glided up at the right angle, you'd gain forwards momentum. And it's that was also always really fun. Gliders are also a big thing. Yeah. It was basically a glider, but it had like the ability to control it and give yourself forward momentum. Not vanilla's ultra. Actually don't know how the vanilla one worked in terms of overall in comparison.
This way, exile.
Because this was before that was in the game. This was in a mod pack that was before they added the thing. You used to be able to do that? Okay. Yeah, I've basically like never played with the base games thing. Mason jars in your local area. Fuck. So yeah, if that's how it used to work, then yeah. It was just fun because you could like swoop through holes in the terrain and glide through canyons and gain momentum, and as you kept going faster and faster and faster, it was really fun to move around the world like that. And if you hit something, you just like instantly died, which was great. To go use rockets to go. Okay. Yeah, this was like you could jump. You could literally jump like 2 blocks high and then gain enough momentum from 2 blocks to go to 3 blocks, and then 3 blocks to go to 5, and then 5 to 10, and like you just kept swooping down. And you could just build this like momentum up over and over again with each swoop. If you had like the angle down and the angle up correctly. And you could just infinitely just get yourself up going. So, anyone into fireworks. Oh, okay, gotcha guys. So that's how that's evolved. Gotcha. Yeah, this used to be just like wiggling the mouse, but this was before that was in the game, so it was from a mod pack. I guess the idea was similar, but the one that was put in game then.
Good job,
Those
Exile.
were the days. Good days indeed.
When I'm ready and not before.
It's crazy how little stuff in a modern computer like vibrates. I know that's an odd statement to say, but I can feel in my left hand, even though my computer is way over there to the right, I can feel in my left hand whenever the hard drive in my computer decides to spool up for a second. Because the slight vibration vibrates the desk just enough to be able to feel it. They're usually off, the physical drives. They do. They have weights and dampeners and stuff. But it's just enough to be able to feel it, because it's the only thing that would vibrate my desk. It's just when it vibrates, you know, kicks up from standstill. That slight vibration just wiggles my palm just enough to notice. It's not a lot, you know, my desk isn't fucking earthquaking or anything like that, but it's just enough of a feeling on the palm. I mean, I guess I could do that. I'm not concerned about it. I don't need to go that far with it. I just noticed it because I felt it all of a sudden in my left palm that, hey, my hard drive turned on for a sec. 1 2-piece statue. Yeah. Just one statue. Come on. Business expenses. .46 strength. I can work with that one. You be pissed off? Why you be pissed off? What has pissed thy off? How many jewels you got? 2. You got 1. Youch. That's pretty unlucky.
Oh.
That's pretty unlucky. I think. Not that I know what the numbers actually are. So thank you? I did. Okay. Oh. Cool. There we go. Okay. I mean, there's no reason to quality this. I'm not gonna enchant it, but whatever. Alright, let's do it again!
I did it. I mean, we did it.
Let's go! Double corrupting! Oh. There's too many T's. All the T's. Mr. T. Bubble tea. Something else that has a T in it. I don't know. I'm out of T's.
When I'm ready and not before.
T. Yep. Oh, the humanity. I do not know, Blush. I'm just kind of chilling. Might do another build. Might go play some variety. Who knows? Don't have anything specific right now. No specifics at the moment. I mean, either way, it's been a pretty good league. Got 2 months out of the league. Pretty much on the dot like usual, so. I'm pretty happy with that. Archmage attempt failed. Sometimes it happens. But yeah, no, I got nothing super specific at the moment for what I'd go looking into or at. Kinda just depends on what I can get my hands on as well. Yeah, chromatic ages. Life stacking. I mean, yeah, if honestly, if it's anything, I might look at that setup as an idea to see if how well it functions. Because that might be fun to do next. Since I'd have an idea of what it, you know, could be. Could be interesting. Especially now we know how much life we can give to minions. Just dropped a mirror? Fuck. Grats. Grats. Supported in pub? Nah, we'll just fucking guess it. It'll be fine. If things are dying, we're winning. I'm gonna buy something. Just, be very careful when buying high-ticket items to not get scammed. Always double, quadruple check your trade window at those prices. Chances are good you won't be, but whenever people drop big items and they get excited, it's an easy time to accidentally slip up and get unnoticed. Or yeah, just sell in the exchange. Don't have to worry about getting scammed that way. Either way. I shouldn't have to say it whenever somebody gets something big, but better to say it now than have someone come back in a couple hours and be like, I got scammed! Text from a professor. The grades are in. You are a living human being. Pass language module. You speak a language. Congratulations. No longer in danger of expulsion. That's good. Turns out you do understand human speech. Quite handy. You were a telepath? Huh. Neat. Hearing voices directly in my head. Can a telepath whisper? If the voice is directly in your head, you couldn't really consider that a whisper. Second time's a charm for a +1! Where'd it go? Fuck. This league has not been double corrupting league for me. It's been pretty bad. Some more double corrupt. Maybe I'm sorry, telepath. Yeah, maybe.
No risk, no reward.
It's like, I don't know. It'd be like one volume, wouldn't it? Make fake sound. And I guess, yeah, if that's how the telepath, like, if your telepathy is literally vibrating their eardrum in a way that makes it sound like they're hearing sound, then maybe. I guess it would come down to like how it's being done. And telepath then is just physical. I mean, that's true, yeah, because all their, you know, they'll be telekinetic with the ability to vibrate your eardrum in a way that makes it sound like you're hearing sound. So yeah, a telepath would have to be like directly putting into
One of my
your
captains
head
refused redemption. He did not
words.
see value in a new life. Now, new life surrounds him.
Vibrate many things. I've read that one. I forgot which. Actually, that happens in a lot of things. It's not just one. Vivid recollection of said sound. It can happen. You bought some shit with 100% coins. It happens. Right. Yeah, I've had those before. I think they have a name.
Let's go.
Not a new pillow. Congratulations. I don't know how old my pillow is. Albeit someday should get a new one. Huh. I don't know. I would assume so, right? Their brain would be used to sounds at some point, so you would. Highly possible? Yeah, I think so. Or the brain, right? Sometimes you forget. I mean, true, yeah. Well, I've yet to find the same type of pillow. I think is the main reason I haven't bought a new one. I like my big sponge of a pillow.
The eternal stillness was
I don't even remember where I got this thing from, so I'm sure someday I'll find it again. You buy a replacement industry. I mean, yes, but this was also probably at this point 10 years ago. I have no recollection of any of those times anymore, so I don't know when or where or how I bought this pillow. Or even if I did buy it. It might have been a gift from someone for all I know. So who the fuck knows at this point? Pillow just existed. But I probably could figure out a similar replacement pillow at some point. Just haven't really bothered to. Not like anything is wrong with that pillow, so. Keep using it for now. Keep it clean. No one's home. Don't pick up the phone. It's the girl from the TV. Something about 7 days. "7 days of sales at the local mattress firm. Come now." That'd be like the worst type of haunting. Like a salesman's haunting your house. Wakes you up at random hours of the day. Tells you about a sale that's going on somewhere in town. For absolutely no reason. It's Billy Mays. Billy Mays here! Fuck! Just shit yourself. Yeah, well, 7 days. I mean, I guess it has to be 7 days from, like, chronologically speaking. So, like, the timer starts now, not. You can't get, like, an 8th day by going through a time zone. And you can't speed it up to 6 days by.
Just in time.
Time to up the stakes.
This
Tight tennis.
When I'm ready and not before.
And getting haunted by the ghost of Billy Mays. Or the slap chop guy. You walk in the kitchen, you just hear, "You're gonna love my nuts." You're like, what the fuck? I lose time. Maybe. We're ringing the 31st century.
But I'm not done yet. Call right now and I'll triple the offer.
Triple the offer. 3 times more hauntings? For the low price of 1 haunting? Dude. I'll take it. Sounds like a deal.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage indeed. It would happen. I don't know, it'd be cool to be haunted by something. I know it sounds like a weird statement, but it'd be like, it'd be an interesting experience. It'd be like, yes, I have the ghost of Benjamin Franklin haunting me. Just be like, what? Like, yep. Ben Frank just like floats around. Randomly popping up. Be fucking weird. Telling me about his love for MILFs. Would be quite the experience.
Good job.
And I love food, yes.
Ah, it's time.
It isn't enough to spark anything, true.
Oops, clumsy move.
No, apparently Wrathpith uses the same logical system as the old Ephemeral Edge, where it's based off the player's life rather than the minion's life, so you can stack life and your minions just become juiced up by your life, which is interesting. Boo-doop, boop, boop, boo-doop, boom.
When I'm ready and not before.
Good job. The Royal Arch.
This is meant to be. Good name for a song. Makes sense whenever you say it. Do, do, do.
One of my captives wore many faces, yet kept her true face hidden. Now, she cannot escape her true fate.
Yeah. They have very little crits, so. To make use of it and get them to have high enough crit to feel worth. Probably the way to do it.
Ah, let's go.
Mm-hmm. Great partner stream for him. Man, he's great multi. Holy shit. Wait, can their buffs overlap? Does that work? You're kind of screwed. That's not a good start. They can. Huh. Is blood? That's 100% spell damage. Wild. And a popcorn cell stock. Ouch. $33 hours T7. Okay, I mean that's not bad. 33 hours to get all the way there. Reasonable play time. In the world of pain? Yeah, probably. Remove it gently.
When I'm ready and not before.
You're playing getting aluminum. Aluminium is a pain, huh? Almost done. Got your fill. Yeah, I probably will end up playing a playthrough through. Last about a week, right? Won't be too bad.
Time to go.
Just missing the last here. 3 days to do. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea to chill out and play through. I did enjoy it last time I played it a lot. There's water and coal. Ah, okay.
Good job, Exile.
Good job, Exile. It's a dangerous area, huh? I don't think there was dangerous areas last time I played. That's kind of cool. We played? I don't remember when the hell I played. I played a long time ago. I can tell you if I open Steam as to when the last time I booted the game up was. Did add nuclear hogs? Huh. When is the last time I played? Steam! Not Teams, Steam. Steam. Windows. Steam. Thank you.
Time.
The nuclear stuff. Ah, go away. Go into this Alva Temple.
When I'm ready and not before.
95! Look at that. Turns out when you don't die, you level pretty easily. Went from 93 to 95 today, just chilling. Not even trying to level. Just like, clicking some stuff. Not bad, not bad. Not bad at all. Where's the next 6% life node? Down here? Boom. What are we at? 96. Yep, 2 more levels and we get to 10,000.
Good job. The influence of his
Oh, nice. Corruption Chamber level 3 again. Let's see. Seasoning. No. What's on sale? Nope. 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 Satisfactory. I last played July 17th of 2020. So I have no idea what that was, but last time I played was 2020. 4 years ago. Has been a bit. Way before? Yeah. That was the last time I played. 4 fucking years ago.
Ah, time to go.
You know what? That might have been the first variety month that I, like, ever did on stream. If I had to remember. July... No, that would have been the second. Because I started streaming... in December, when my dad got his diagnosis, I think. So it would have been the second. Yeah, it would have been the second. Might even be update 6, probably. That's a while ago. That's a while fucking ago.
Good job, Exile.
But, I mean, like I said, I probably will for Variety Month this time around. Don't know how much more I can push builds and things if the market starts slowing down. It's still working to a degree, but taking a break wouldn't be the worst case scenario. We just don't know the timeline for the next update and stuff, so who knows what's going on in the world of Path of Exile now? Who knows?
Time to up the stakes.
Especially with everyone going to Gauntlet here in a second. That's gonna do its own thing to the market, so.
Give yourself to the void.
Oh, bro. Breezer easier. Swimming in turbo fuel.
This is the key to a
Good shit.
crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
We'll see, we'll see. I have no idea what's coming down the pipeline. Whatever seems interesting. Yes, different type of pipeline, but same idea. So what did I say it? 9609. So this will be 99 for that one, and then one more level. And I will get to 10,000 life total. Yeah, it's that level and that level. That's all I need. Okay. Neat.
Thanks.
Down the conveyor belts. $5,000 life regen a second. That is a wild amount of regen. Absolutely wild amount of regen. Oh, sorry, 5,200 life regen now with the level up. Man, that's like dangerously close to 5,500. Or like my entire HP pool a second. Maybe did this way through shield. Not really. I forgot what note it's giving me. Something gives it to me right now and I can't get rid of it. Any more regen? I think next level I might actually be above my overall regen. My life to regen total. We'll see. It's possible that I get over it. Yeah, there's some small notable that's giving me the energy shield that I can't get rid of anymore.
You have become tangled in our tapestry.
I forgot what note it was, but something. Something tiny somewhere gives it to me. I can't get rid of it.
Inexorable rise.
Hey, Paradoxica. Neat. Alright, Jen, what you got for me? Chaos Pen, I guess? Or the Fizz with bleeding. I guess we just take Chaos Pen. Either's fine. Yeah. I'll go Fizz. Fuck it. Doesn't really matter. Crit. Attack speed. This is the bad attack speed, right? Blood Rage on kill is a bad one. Yeah. Well, it's a brick. Either way. Either way. Neither of these are worth anything. If I remember right.
Warm night.
All good? It shall become dust. As all things should be. Okay-ish. I mean, yeah, maybe somebody would care about it, buying it, but
One of my
all good.
captives hid a beast within his heart. Now his true self can be seen by all.
All good. This build is like, yeah, super chill. I know I just said it a second ago, but this is probably the chillest build I've done all league. I literally just walking around like one hand, barely worrying about much. Just watching things flop the fuck over. Giga regen, very good. 58% physical mitigation, very good. What's the other hand doing? It is resting on my keyboard. I ain't doing anything else. Every now and then pressing spacebar. True, I didn't do Bussy this league, so if I did Bussy, then maybe it would have been a different chill, but this has been quite easy. And yeah, I really don't notice the ball lightning, static ball lightning, having only 3 charges. Hasn't. Only one map, and that was because it had a cooldown recovery problems in it. It was like super boosted that I noticed that I casted a bit too quickly, but even then, wasn't too bad. New unit? No, I didn't see it. It's not limited time, right? It's real good with 2 BMS. Does she? Dangerous. Dangerous combo then. That's some increased max HP and damage in her seat as well. Huh, okay. That does sound like a really strong candidate then. Cause yeah, if you give 2B HP, like giga scales. Giga. Watch that become the new like giga scale comp. Giga HP for the giga booty. You know it. We'll see. I mean, yeah, I'll take another power comp. Because the more things I can use that are spread out between different comps, the better. Because some of the things require a bit more than one power comp, and I only have one really good comp right now. So having a second one would be good. I own everybody, I just don't have them upgraded, so.
Good job, Exile.
I'm just fishing for the final chess piece I need to give to Crown, and then my main team is fully decked out. Just need to roll their gear over and over again until I get their stats on. They've got rank 15 dolls, and they've got all their armor upgraded and locked, and some of them are gym to 2s, but it's close. Yeah, they're all purple. I've got purple dolls on everybody.
Time to go.
Grappling hook. Moves around his shoots. Nice. Neural blue. Yeah, I've used the pick your own doll box that we get every now and then from different things to make sure I have perps on everybody. What now? There's I forgot what it is, but there's every now and then something has rewarded me one of those things where you can just choose what doll you want, and I've chosen the purple dolls for. There is, yeah, I got one right now in my inventory. Remember that? Yeah. I don't know where I got them from, but they exist from something. I don't have a clue though. As to where I'm getting them from. I haven't paid enough attention to say. They do exist. They are a thing. They are a thing you can get.
Ah, there you are.
Good old chapter. Things are still smooth. Yeah, I need to do more actually. I need to keep going. I have plenty of power to bust through the next 2 chapters or so. I just haven't had time to actually sit there and do the chapters. Get power. Keep playing. Need more. I think my main team's like 420 now, I believe. Overall power rating. Something akin to that? No. Just gotta play the game.
Good job, Exile.
That's how it works. That's how it works. Alright, skin. Oh yeah, we do. We do indeed. Or whenever maintenance ends, basically. I wonder if it's actually gonna unlock today or if it's gonna have to be tomorrow. I don't remember. But sometimes it's like when maintenance ends, you can get like an extra day on some of the things if you log in at the right time. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow.
When I'm ready,
Time to
and
check a
not
check.
before.
Where the fuck are the mobs? The skeletons are holding them back. Does Alter Quant from Eater apply to Strongbox loot or the mobs they spawn? I have no idea specifics on those actually. I don't know what all they apply to. I think it depends. If it says Eldritch minions, then it won't apply to those, but I think some of them apply to everything. I don't know. I really don't know. It's been a while since I did altars of any variety. To that degree. Been on Maven for 2-3 leagues now. So I do not remember what gets affected by what.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
No fucking clue. Okay, we have another Locus of Corruption. Alright, I gotta buy another chest piece to definitely not destroy. Okay.
The long-awaited event is finally here. veil of safety and security. Another challenger? Resist the assault. Another challenger.
Alright, do I have 6 Shapers worth of stuff to do yet?
The void protects its children. With the effort.
Let's see.
Now go retrieve more.
I doubt I do. I think I still need to do way more of these. I have... Okay, almost. I need 1 more. Then I can do 6 worth, and then I can do 6 Uber Elders. Oh boy. 1 more rotation of those, but first, buy another chess piece, corrupt that, and then do another shaper set, and we're good to go. Alright, Miss Bathroom, baby. Okay. Let's keep going. Bring on to Boston. Soon. Soon. Let's delete another chess piece first. At some point, I will run out of chess pieces. But that's fine. Try to stick with these above 40 strength ones. That'll work. Mostly because it's the easiest one for me to work with. Running Uber Cortexes. Now there should be plenty. I'm not going to be on this build for long enough to delete all of the market. But they start going up in price at a certain point. Divine a chess piece to get one. We should be fine, but you never know. Really, the thing here is like, why would I need 74 of those? Game? What the fuck? I need 74 6-socket items. You're right. I have been doing it wrong the entire time. There's a Legion. Now we need to go until we see my color pattern yet again. It's far cheaper to do it now. Than later. There it is. No real reason to quality it, but whatever. Make it a 4-link. Yeah, basically.
I mean, let's make history.
Dust and rot. Smells like treasure.
Or cheaper to do it now.
Time to make history.
I mean, hell, realistically, that should almost be spending the divine to, or the half hit divine to link it as well, but eh,
And not before.
not worth it. Not worth it. Might as well link it afterwards if it lands something good. Watch me land the +2, but also the break at the same time with life mod on, with the life mod on it. Get absolutely destroyed. Wouldn't be too surprising. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to make temples and corrupt these every now and then, so win or lose, I enjoy this process. Chances of actually corrupting into my own thing are quite rare, but sometimes it happens. Not this time, though. Fuck. 3 breaks in a row. Damn it. Not even white sockets, just like straight up bricks. Lottie hell. The next one's gonna be big.
Time to fight.
It's true. Next one's gonna have to be big. How could it not be big? When we've succeeded so well. Not for me, it's a +2 for somebody else. Maybe. I mean, the chances of me landing my own is pretty slim. There's a couple things that I could use. Yeah, I mean, I need a +1, a +1 socketed gems, +2 AoE, or a reduced crits, and I'd be happy with either any of those 3. But chances of landing any of those are on the slimmer side of things, for sure. With max life. Oh yeah. You know that's what's gonna happen. You know that's exactly what's gonna happen. 'Cause that's how this works. It's like, hey, we got you the thing you wanted, but also this thing you didn't want. Like, fuck.
One of my captors refused redemption. He did not see value in a new life. Now, new life surrounds him.
It's all good though. We'll see what we get. At least my weird dry streak of temples finally ended. We got 3 temples in a row with corruption chambers in it, so that's good. I'm getting lucky somewhere. Straight into a corruption chamber. Alright, cool. Hopefully we get 4 in a row. Hopefully we get 4 in a row. That'd be great. I'll take it. That was a really weird transition. What the fuck? Oh, sweet, nice. Corruption Chamber 3 right off the bat. Cool. So we get to delete another one after this one. And then go to war. Enjoy? Question mark? Have yourself a good one. That's fucking shit.
Time to go.
Yeah, turns out eating a bunch of flan and stuff like that makes you gassy. Who knew? Who knew? No professionals paid enough. Somebody's paid enough. Don't know who. I'm sure somebody will listen to the world's problems. Shit, shame. Gassy and sassy. You know it. The only way to live.
Good job.
Those live, live, love fucking signs? No, no, no. Just print out let's fucking shit. Put that on the table. Into a giant poster hanging on the wall. Yeah. That's how you fucking know. That's how you know things are going right. You walk into someone's house and that's hanging. They take life seriously. Wait there. Oh. Not at all. Always be reminded of what comes after eating.
When I'm ready and not before.
Hey look, the command for once works. We haven't switched builds around enough that
there you are.
this build is actually the build. It's always funny when people are using it. We're always like a build ahead or a build changed. Or once I've stayed on a build enough to make it the current command. And we know what we're doing. Yeah, no, it's definitely nothing on you there, no. It's just like, I'm either in a state of I don't know what this build is, or I'm on another build at the time and they haven't been overlapped yet and all that stuff. It's like, it's just the way it goes around here in terms of what build's going on.
Good job, Exile.
This one's just chill enough that I'll just chill on it for a couple days. Easily. Get 97 or so. Hit 10,000 HP. Go check out some T17s maybe. See if they're doable on a golem build. Who knows? Just chilling. Chilling the fuck out. Okay, that mix just ended. Like, straight up ended. Transition to the song was weird, and then it just stopped. Okay. You can definitely tell somebody was on the travels. Stream froze? No, it like... The mix just said no. That's some kind of Twitch integration? Huh. Okay, well that was odd. Let me see if I can find another one. That's a podcast. Venom? Is that any good?
Good job, Exile.
Mm-hmm.
Time to up the stakes. Tight this.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Nice and easy. Yeah, it is a super comfortable build for like investment wise. Super comfortable for what I'm running and wearing. Like, yeah, I have the Pro Genesis, but that's not always up and stuff. And even at the current cost, it's not that bad. How large could the AoE? Probably pretty big. I mean, Convergence Node right now is doing a lot of the heavy lifting for the AoE, and that feels very good. Is it recent on the screen? Yeah, you could probably make it quite big if you really wanted to invest into it. Not that it would do anything for damage, but for feel-wise, yeah. Very excessive. Yeah. If you did that, yeah, it would be quite big. But yeah, with power charge stacking, you know, you're getting the full effect of scaling from that plus the AoE, which is nice. Which is pretty good. Oh, cool. This one's gonna have a Dorianis and a Locus of Corruption, so I got to corrupt that last ball lightning I got. The other one hasn't sold for 4 yet, or, yeah. I'll lower it to 3 and see if it sells.
Everything dies.
Or if it's gonna be like people really look for that extra 4% cooldown recovery rate. Ask if it's needed. Has been loved by reviewers. That's cool. Glad to hear people really like it. Frostpunk is definitely a game that's very neat, but it definitely has its audiences looking for that experience. It's not a game for everybody, but it is very good at what it does.
Good job, Exile.
I mean, honestly, if I got a 21, 23, I'd probably sell it. I don't really care about that last 3%, but yeah, I would assume so, yeah. I would assume that you are kind of wanting to already play that to a degree. Rather than just kind of off the cuff being like, ooh, I want to check out this game. I mean, some people will, sure, but it definitely is a game for people who know what they're getting into and wanting to play. Yeah, I think so. Very much going to be the case. Very much going to be the case. It's like the more niche you get with a game, the more and more it's gonna be. It's either for you or it isn't, and that's gonna very much skew perspectives quite heavily. What's Ben doing? It's very much gonna skew the perspective of what's going on. Without a doubt. Oh yeah, even within niches you do. 100%. Good mill ship just came back. Are you rich? How rich? 12 divines, 3 power runes, 1 mirror shard. Not bad. Definitely could have been a bit better on the mirror shards, but yeah. I'd say it's a fairly average thing that I've seen. For the most part. How many sacreds? Still 8. I think you were close to 2 mirror shards, I think, but yeah. They stayed sacreds rather than being changed over. That's RNG for you, though.
When I'm ready.
Re-rep. Already gaming the system. But hey, good returns.
Ah, there you are. It's time.
Oh yeah, I should be running mappers. I forgot again. I'm supposed to be working on that, a challenge. Because that's the thing I'm missing. Alright, let me pop into town and put a bunch of mappers going again. Always forget about those.
Good job.
What about mappers? Yeah, same. I remember there when I saw your thing, I was like, oh yeah, a challenge. I'm at 111 out of 200. I should probably keep working on that. Keep working on that. Oh, good. I'll go chuck a stack of them to go again. Actually, I don't remember. Did I leave a stack to go last night? Did I not actually go clean them out at all? Actually, don't recall if I did or not last night. We'll see. If I walk over there and there's a selection of maps I gotta go get stuff from, apparently I didn't do that earlier in the stream.
Good job, Exile.
Your luck will run out soon.
I missed. No, please. Don't give me the item. Yes. Luck still continues. We are still winning with Tiger Blood. I've yet to get a misted item. Or itemized mist. Must get through the entire league without getting one.
Let's go.
When I'm ready and not before.
Must get through the entire league without finding an itemized mist. Only true RNG allowed. Come on, get out of your cloak there. Fucking Valflash Merchant. Sometimes you just have to sit there
Good job.
waiting. Loot. 2 chaos. Shit, I'm rich. Just what the Doctor ordered. A little bit of chaos.
Time to up the stakes.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Stretch the sanity of the mind. Alright, let's go check out my mappers. I don't know if I actually have any running right now, or I completely forgot about them all day. Might have just forgot about them all day. Mappers.
Could really use more.
Stretch all the things. Nope, I completely just forgot about them all day. Alright, cool. No mappers to check on, for they haven't run anything. Fair enough. Right, nukes. Open maps. Every single straight has DRS now? Huh, okay. We're either gonna see the longest DRS train that has ever existed in any race, or we're actually gonna see some passing.
One of my captors felt no emotion.
One or the other.
Did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels is intense, unstoppable agony.
F1, yes, F1.
When I'm ready and not before.
Welcome to Streamer Brain. Switching between 7 different topics at once. Wait, race. Streak with no safety car will be broken. I saw the statistic. Isn't Singapore the only race on the current calendar that has like a fucking 100% safety car rating? Or something? It is? Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing the statistic and being like, well, we'll see. Hopefully it makes for exciting racing, but it just depends on how the DRS stuff goes. We can either have trains or we can actually have racing. One or the other.
Ah, there you are. Ready to go.
One or the fucking other. Track map. One single straight without it. Interesting. I'll look at a little bit more detail in a sec.
Good job.
Little speed traps at the end of that straight. And then detection zone there. So out of the corner. And then this one's after the little chicane. Or no, wait. Wait. So this one's this way, and then that... Oh, it's there. Okay. It's there, and that's there. Okay, I see it. I was reading the map backwards. Right. Over there. Down. DRS after the turns. And then into that straight. There, and then this. So this is for both of these zones. What's the red arrows? There's two? So both of those zones, and then the straight line, the finish straight is here. Okay. So we're gonna see most of the overtaking probably once again in the turn one, though. Because this will let you catch up to whoever's in front of you here if you're within DRS. You might pass here, but then you'd be passing into a zone, which doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't want to do that. So you catch up here. You can't overtake after DRSs too. Yeah. Car go fast. Car do go fast. You might see some overtakes into turn 7, but I don't know how... That's going to be like a deep send, being that type of angle. Drag reduction system. It's when an F1 car can push a button on the dash and it opens up the rear wing to reduce drag and gives them about, depending on the racetrack, somewhere between 11 to 20 kilometers an hour extra top end speed.
When I'm ready and not before.
Is it pod racing? Yes. So yeah. It'll be interesting to see if it works out. I'm slightly hesitant with that much DRS if it's just going to be DRS trains and then no one overtaking into some of those turns because there's a deduction point right after the turn, so you have to do it in turn 1, so it wouldn't be surprising. That's happened in the past. Yeah, some people get more or less. Pod racing, I don't know what pod racing is on. Space Wars power. But yeah, we'll see. Good it should mix it up a little bit at least, so that's good. Either way. See what happens when you give that much DRS in a race. Maybe it does help in some way. Keep things close. Or then it's just going to be a bunch of people lined up in a line. Yeah. Didn't, was it Albon or last race somebody had an overflow error? Where they were able to inject too much fuel? Everyone's bringing upgrades to the race. Oh, Singapore maybe. Ocon, that's what it was. Yeah, Ocon had a over injection of fuel error. I mean, at this point, I think all eyes are on Red Bull to see if they can figure out a solution to hamper their losing before the end of the season. Yeah, there's sensors for fucking everything on those cars. Absolutely everything. If it can be calculated, it's calculated. Oh, did you hear the FIA wants less cursing on the radio waves? Or at least the head of the FIA was like, we shouldn't really curse this much in these radio messages. It's not good for the kids watching the races. 3,000 megajoules of fuel. Yeah, 2026 is going to be an overhaul of a lot of stuff, so I guess they're having to transfer over to a different system. Whatever that means for the entirety of the sport, who knows? Because, yeah. Have to burn, yeah. I saw one video that was talking about, like, what that means for things, and it sounds like the cars aren't gonna recover enough per lap to actually recharge to a rate that their power is gonna be good, but at least according to that video, so who knows? I guess we'll just see what happens and what technologies come up and brought up and stuff.
Good job.
Yeah, that one nukes, yeah. I was like, huh, that doesn't sound good, but, you know. I'm sure smart people are doing smart. Yeah. It should be faster on, but in an actual sense, don't know if that's gonna be the case. I mean, realistically, they don't have to be the fastest cars in the world. We really just want racing to be good. So that's kind of the thing for me. Like, if they lose fucking 30 kph from the top end, I'm not gonna really be fussed in either way. I want racing. I want, you know, I want some wheel banging racing going on. Not some fucking lines of cars going down to the local drive-thru to pick up a reward. So, if the cars can do better in racing, that's all I care about. Yeah, top speed really doesn't matter in that regard.
I did it. I mean...
Yep. And, you know, electrical power, if there's enough of it, that's some fucking acceleration shit right there, so. For free. Yeah, it should. It should, in theory, mean we're taking off the line quicker. When push comes to shove. Right, yeah. But, you know, when you're supposed to be the best drivers in the world, which Lance Stroll, you should be able to adapt to those kind of things, you know. However it works.
What have you got for me?
That's 15. I mean, some of them probably will. They probably won't be used to that drive style or that, the way the system kicks back. So it's possible. Completely possible that some of them just become worse at it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the races are already on more. I mean, right now, yeah, they're already using a hybrid car as it is. They're switching to a more hybrid car in the future. Yeah, exactly, Nukes. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, with the situation right now, the margins are really tiny. So even a slight downgrade in performance from the driver or the car is gonna throw shit really south. So we'll see what happens when an EV Formula race. I've actually never watched those. I don't care. Go insane in F1? Oh yeah. I mean, hell, if you just watch like F2 and F3, especially if you watch F3, dude, they're like 3 stadiums over, and they're just fucking sending it. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, they in some of the F1's the one that like slaps the ruler around trying to keep their people from being too lungy, but in most of the other categories, holy shit, man, from downtown. If you want to see someone go for the lunge, yeah, definitely the cars allow for it. I mean, the drivers make mistakes every now and then, smash into each other. That's fine, but at least it keeps it a little bit more exciting sometimes to watch. 4 cars side by side, yeah. It definitely helps that they're smaller cars. Like, just being able to do that is such a big bonus because you have a smaller car. F1 cars nowadays are so fucking ginormous. Like, oh yes, we would like to race in boats.
I mean,
like land boats.
the location of the temple is now clear. Let's make history.
Zero motorsports. When you're both going into a turn, you're behind the other car. I think it's called a dive, in proper terms. If you're behind a car, you're both going into a turn, you hold braking very late, you brake incredibly late so that you go past the dude who is braking, into, like, diving in front of them into the turn, and then try to take the turn with a higher speed than your opponent, and trying not to hit them or lock up in the process. Does a car need to be a car? Car does not need to be a car. A dive? Bridge dictionary? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, lunge and dive are pretty normal terms. That's true. Yeah. Like, it's basically, yeah, when you send it in deep into a corner, when the person you're diving against is already ahead of you, you hold the brakes and then brake late and then hope you can make the turn by making them get out of the way, kind of. What is a car? What is cloud gaming? And with this drop, we get 2123. Well, we got 21, or we got 2023. Fuck. Whatever. That was. Already got what I wanted. Since that one failed. Under recombo gems. Hell yeah. Now, since that failed, the chess piece is gonna succeed. Yeah, I'd look at the clip on stream, but I'm fairly certain that shit is bopped down pretty hard. Copyright bullshit. They're a bit sticky about their stuff. Probably older stuff you could. Like clips of older things, but yeah. Basically, yeah. Any kind of sending it into a corner when you're from behind. Kind of forcing a corner rather than overtaking in a corner. Because there is like actually overtaking a corner as well. It's not so much a dive, but it's usually when we're kind of forcing elbows out, nudging into a corner, and that's called a dive or a lunge. Alright. This is the chess piece that actually survives. We haven't had one of those yet. So, ha! Oh, fuck me, I was wrong. I have now deleted 4 of these back to back. That's not going very well. Survived very well. Was it nuts? Survived at its finest. Nice, thanks. Definitely planned that one.
No risk, no reward.
Definitely planned. Come on. Get out of your bubble phase. Thank you. Vial of Summoning. Are those worth anything? Vial of Summoning. Alright. I guess it buys me the chess piece. ADC. Tomorrow's free practice already? Oh shit. Alright, more gold for the treasury. And we keep going. Is the rookie gonna eat the wall? Yes.
Hid a beast within his heart.
Have we had a single rookie practice this season that has not bended into the wall? I'm pretty sure everyone has bended into the wall. Like, I get it, there's a giant jump between F2 and F1, but they're pretty good at putting it into a wall. They've been pretty good at putting the car into a wall.
We found. Have a look at where you're going.
Someone's not even close. Yeah. I feel bad for them, but 'Cause it would be super stressful, I'm sure, and all the shit, all the eyes on you and all that stuff, and fucking future career ideas and stuff there, but it is funny just how many of them smash it into the wall.
And not before.
Just lightly tapping the wall, making sure it's still there. They've become wall checkers.
Good job.
Alright, another temple, and see if we can corrupt another chest. That's all we can do.
Ah,
Keep going.
There you are. Ready to revisit the past? Let's
Keep.
go.
I mean, yeah, true. In that sense, it is not too bad. As long as they don't bend the full car to the point that it, you know, allocations need to be. But, you know, anytime you put a car into a wall, the power unit's not gonna like it, so you take a couple races out of a power unit for every smack of the wall. So I'm sure the teams are sometimes less than excited to have to deal with that. Though, you know, props to Toto and stuff when
Good job.
Russell's Mercedes was bent into the wall. They had like jumped on right away. And be like, hey, you know, it's all good, it happens. You know, even he was like, it's fine. All that matters is you're safe. Good, good, good. You know, they're still supportive of it. Like, yeah, it's probably frustrating, but at least they don't seem to show outwards any kind of issue with, they understand the rookie will put it in the wall. It was practice time anyway. Yeah.
Ah, there you are. Time to go.
So. And realistically, yeah, I mean, what else are they gonna do to make it so that rookies are actually getting time in a true F1 car and getting to go around the track and stuff and practice that? There's not really another way to do it. So putting them into the proper car and saying, hey, here's one free practice for you. Let's see what you can do. Is pretty much all they're, you know, gonna be able to do. I mean, true, yeah.
I'm ready and not before.
If someone bends your multi-million-dollar car into the wall, well, don't do that again. You're like, alright, I won't do that again. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you need to get a certain amount of hours to get your full super license, so
Good
gotta
job,
do it.
Exile.
Do it again. Yep. Let's do it again. That's kind of the one big problem of the current state of F1 is you can have a lot of the drivers who are like really good and they deserve a seat because they don't have financial backing. They can't get their super license points because they can't get a team to get them to sit in. So a lot of the really good drivers from F2 and F3 can't move up to F1 because they just can't get someone to give them a seat long enough. Yeah, that's what Mazepin did. Yeah, and he lasted a while, all of fucking half a season. Did he have Lance Stroll? I mean, Mazepin and Lance Stroll are the same boat, right? Their dads bought their seat in, but Mazepin's dad was like, "All right, you're not worth keeping a seat in for," so he just got booted. Yeah, Perez to a degree as well. He at least, you know, was doing well there for a while, so. But yeah, Mazepin's dad was like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. How about you leave now? Well, Mazepin, I also think, had some other issues pop up as well, if I remember right. With the, connections to certain parties. Yeah. Funding was cut off. Because dad is a Russian oligarch, so. But yeah, Mazepin was just shit. The Mazda spin meme was very realistic. Dude got a seat in F1 and was able to turn his car into scrap metal every single race, so. That's certainly a record of some type. That's more good, Nui, yeah. I mean, Nui wanted a challenge. He fucking got it. He fucking got it. And it's gonna be interesting.
Time to go.
That's where Max is going next. We'll see. Max is just gonna follow Nui for the car. I mean, we'll see. It makes sense. Lance Stroll. Yep. I mean, it is a hell of a milestone as like a designer to be well known enough in the industry where people vie for you to that degree. And even drivers are like, I should move there because they've got Nui's car. It's like, that's a hell of an accomplishment. I don't care what field you work in. That's all the stats. Yep. Yeah, the dude knows what he's doing. The dude knows what he's doing. Yes, good. No itemized this time either. The dude knows what he's doing. Some of the grid walk things I've seen, like the photos of him doing like grid walks and stuff in the beginning, he's literally like drawing arrow designs while walking the grid in his notebook for like reference points and stuff, which is the dude lives and breathes fucking designing an F1 car, so it makes sense. That is what he wants to do. I wouldn't be surprised at all if there's other things in the world that he's helped doing with aero design that he cannot talk about. Because he seems to be pretty damn good at it. He seems to be pretty dang good at it.
Grip of the infinite. Temporal tears.
Yep. Aero design is used in a lot of stuff, not just F1 cars, so who knows? Who knows what else he works on in the world?
Grip of the infinite.
It's his birth, miss.
Rise and fight.
I mean, really doesn't.
Strangle.
Not many of them. Yeah. Hearing a crowd sing happy birthday is weird.
Struggle or strangle.
What? That's
This is
funny.
the key to a crucible that
Okay.
stretches the sanity of the mind.
That was hilarious. Let's see what else we got here. This one next. But yeah, no, aero design is fascinating field of work, I'm sure. Depending on who you're working for. There's not enough jobs. I mean, it makes sense, realistically, right? Like, I'm not surprised to hear at all that somebody would be like, there isn't enough jobs for everybody in aero design. There's just not that many things that are aero design related being designed per year all the time to fill all the roles. And then, you know, the people that are really good at it are probably taking up, you know, contract jobs on the side for helping with the bigger projects anyway, for anything that's going on. So probably an industry where you really need to have a name for yourself to get anywhere beyond simple stuff. Make your own job. I mean, true. Yeah, I mean, aerodynamics is used in a lot of things. There's no doubt about that. Just in, you know, from fucking frisbees to cars to semi-trucks, everything uses aerodynamic design to some degree, but I'm sure there is a reality that it just can't be everywhere all at once. The streamlined brick. I too like to streamline my bricks for optimal brick throwing potential. A bunch of juniors, then you train them for like 3 or 4 years. Right, yeah.
History repeats it.
Yeah, I'm sure, like, in terms of like engineering jobs, aerodynamics is probably one of the fields that has, I don't know, not the least, but
He did not hesitate to inflict
one of the less needed per year fields overall.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like, there's need for it, but there's probably more than enough people to fulfill the role. Oh yeah, I mean, just any kind of middle job system is massively in need right now. Fucking, because there is a weird gap in the job field at the moment for the whatever they're called, trade job level jobs. In 6.2, yeah, installers and maintenance crews and anything like that is highly in demand right now. Good paying jobs too, a lot of them. Very good paying jobs, but there's just not a lot of people. Because everyone is in two fields of work, either hyper educated and in the field of their study, or hyper educated and working a low gig job to not lock themselves into a trade job, or lock themselves, air quotes, or then, you know, getting into the workforce and using whatever talents they have at the moment to make ends meet. So it's a weird job market. Very weird job market. Yep. Job market's kind of weirdly on its end. I think I just watched the video on this actually not too long ago. Was it Wendover or Polymatter that had a video on it? I think it might have been Wendover. Had a video on the tilted job market as it currently sits. The grading system? Ah, weird.
Good job, as Carper's rival is dead. I can hear the jewels raining down.
Just can't. Right. Yeah, that's a weird situation to be in.
Your luck will run out soon, challenger.
According to your rank. Yeah. Huh. Can be huge. Right. Yeah, that'd be a really weird environment to try to tiptoe around. So, like, you want to work, you're willing to take the lower paying thing, but because of prior experience and knowledge, you're like, no, we can't give you that thing because we have to pay you this rate. And it's like, there's a no-no, right? Huh. Yeah, that'd be a weird ecosystem. That's in the farm industry in most of France. Hmm.
Good job, Exile.
Oh boy.
The temple looms.
We're certainly gonna see an interesting job market in the next 20-30 years to come. Our lifetimes are gonna be unique in one way or another. I think most lifetimes probably are always unique in one way or another, but it'll be interesting to see what the advancement of technology and learning and information does to the next 30 years of our lives. Yeah, it will. It will. It will.
Good job.
Time to up the stakes.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches
Ow.
the sanity of the mind.
Oh. Heidi spawned somewhere. I was like, why are there red orbs about to blender me?
Let's go.
Somewhere their piety spawned up for a second and then died instantly. Or didn't see her pop up. Blendy, blendy, blendy. Okay.
Good job, Exile. They should call that room Zalatal's.
Okay. 4 more rooms. I don't think I can get a corruption chamber in those, so probably gonna be a dud of a temple this time, but I've had a pretty good luck streak with them so far, so can't complain. I have way too many sanctums. Way too many sanctums. And really no desire to run them.
One of my captors refused redemption.
So I'll just stack sanctums
Did not
forever.
see value in a new life.
Never too many sanctums.
Now, new life surrounds him.
I mean, I guess in a certain regard, yeah, sure.
Heather cinches them now.
But I'm gonna assume here when I don't want to run them, I'm gonna have too many. I don't really, yeah, I haven't either. 7, that's stacked to 8. 8. Hey, look, I'm gonna get a headhunter. Nope. I got beta expectations. Nice. Reign of Chaos. I got 10 Reign of Chaoses. Oh, lovely. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Exactly what I wanted. I don't think those have ever given me anything good. Maybe at one point I've gotten something okay from them, but... I remember you could actually, like, used to divine those sometimes. I remember those days. Back when it was shifted the other way. You can actually use some divines on them for shits and giggles if you wanted to. It wasn't ever really worth it, but you could. See if you can get yourself a good roll. With better odds of something good. I don't think even then, though, I got anything good out of them. But there was the possibility. There's always the possibility of getting something. Which loomed on the horizon.
There you are, ready to revisit the past. The more you kill, let's go.
Hey, bug reported it didn't change. Yeah, it probably just landed the same thing twice. That's RNG free sometimes.
When I'm ready and not before.
Divine does not say does not roll the same number twice. Sending at 34. How long you plan on playing? Realistically. If you think you're gonna kick around, stick around, it's probably worth going to the 50. I would say. Way higher chance of actually getting the good stuff. But, of course, taking longer to get there, so... Depends entirely on your... perceived desire to keep going. You have 40k? What the hell? That's a lot of chaos. Congratulations. If someone's here to kill chaos, you've got 40,000 of them to kill. Chaos stacks on divines? Yeah. Maybe that's why. They want people to hoard up the chaos. They tax it out the wazoo. Yeah, goodbye, whatever. Wow. Just a wow. One of those nights.
Ah, there you are. Ready to
Wow, yeah, I didn't even get the option of Corruption Chamber the entire time for this temple.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I wonder what the odds of that are. To not be offered in 12 temples a Corruption Chamber at all. I guess it depends on how many are already on the ground and like down, and then how many total rooms there are and what you can be offered in terms of
Good job, Exile.
what's left over. And if you can't be offered the same thing twice in a map and all that stuff.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Yeah, to leave early to try to fish for it and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm not that into it, but I got 1 Dories out of it. That's fine, but keep going. Gotta keep deleting chests somehow. There's too many apostates on the market. Too many chess pieces that must be deleted. For the greater good!
Now his true self can be seen by all.
The veil, now pulled away, reveals the rust.
I think I asked this earlier on another character, but are the envoys voice lines per character or per account? Because he's still yapping. I cannot believe that they're per character at this point. You still see it? Huh. I don't know how the fuck he's still yapping. No, there's a point where he stops yapping. He would just say, come. And that's it. Like, he will at some point shut up. I'm just curious as to, have I really not heard all his voice lines? Peace out, Twitch. You have a good one. Get some good sleep. Yeah, no, there is a point where he just shuts up.
Rejoice.
Okay, no, it has to be fucking...
Farewell.
I don't know.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That dog spooked you. It's done its job. You are welcome. It's a big ocean out there. Yeah, go to bed as well. Go get some good sleep. fuck out. Peace out. Ouch. You get some good sleep as well. Stay awake for another 6 hours. Woof. That's always a hard one. That's like the worst. When you gotta stay awake. It just feels like it's the hardest to stay awake. It's always the hardest time to kick back.
Ah, there you are. Time to go.
Waiting to do something to, yeah. That's if it's just like staying awake, it's not impossible, but if you have to like wait or expect to do something after waiting, oh. Oh, gotcha, Nix, yeah. Saying waiting, doing something's fine. For me, it's not. For me, it's like if I need to like stay awake for 5 hours because in 5 hours I have something to do, but like I need to like I want to sleep. That's the worst. Because then when I get to that thing I need to do, I'm just like so not wanting to do it anymore. It's just I hate doing that. Yeah, if you're doing something, yeah. But if it's like this thing needs to be done at 5 hours from now, I'm like, fuck. Yeah, if I'm doing something, if I'm working on something, or if I have some way to preoccupy my mind that I can, you know, pass time with, it's not as bad, but yeah, if it's just like waiting to do something because that thing is only doable in 5 hours, oh. When you get to that 5 hours, it just feels awful. You're just like, well, time to now try to be productive for a bit. And then, yeah, you just rush it. And then it's, you know, it sucks. This is interesting. I have the color scaling of activating the node. But since I can't finish the node, the color scaling is stuck. So now everything looks super saturated. Neat.
Good job. Ah, there you are. It's time.
Didn't do anything until like midnight. Yeah, that'd be weird as well. Time zone stuff. Especially if you like you need this because you still need to do stuff in like your time zone and then somebody else's time zone. It's like, yay, great, this is fun. It's fantastic. Right, yeah. The world. Why does it have to be so big? Why can't we all just live in the same time zone?
Good job, Exile.
Everyone just awake at the exact same time. Yeah, sure, half the people would have to be awake at night, but you know. What's wrong with that? That's not already happening. I mean, that's true, yeah. That is true. To a certain degree. The world kind of already exists like that. Maybe not on a global, everybody scale, but definitely around the world. Plenty of people working third shift.
When I'm ready,
Everyone sleeps. Yep.
Life is separable.
Somebody's got to keep the world operating. Because that's the way we've designed the world. Gotta always be running.
Shadow, rise and fight.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
And ones are pretty rare. Right. Yeah, if they were like consistent, there'd be a whole fucking question of just shifting all business hours to weird times, but can't really do that either. But yeah, having like multiples of those throughout your time would just mess up sleep schedules for everybody consistently. But
One of my
yeah,
captives
international companies.
Yet kept her true face hidden.
Many time zones, yeah, that's true.
She cannot escape her true face.
Even harder to have one central timing point. What the hell is this lair of the Hydra? Weird. It's two towers going to the left out of nowhere. With nothing over there.
don't expect our previous
I think I know why. The stronghold spawns somewhere.
other ways, like before.
Judging from Jun popping up, and that usually breaks the layout calculator pretty quickly.
Absolutely brutal.
Chimeria is more.
I just can't.
Violence is part of the natural.
Yeah,
You're more.
that's what I'm thinking as well. Usually what happens. I'd never. Now it'll be interesting to see if there is a stronghold on here, because if there isn't, then it's gonna be like, what the hell happened? But I'm pretty sure that betrayal is usually the reason that stuff happens. And have connections to it. Yeah, some of it, sometimes it has broken in like really broken ways.
It's time.
Where it generates pathways that islands and things that just don't have a logical sense to them. Oh yeah, it spawns its own little, like, hey, we built this new section here. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. In Racetrack, I get it, because there isn't really much of a way for that layout to flex in a way that would let them put it somewhere, because it's supposed to be like a circular thing. Just having an offshoot would probably just not work, so they're just like, fuck it. Here's a middle zone. Slap it in there, call it a day.
Good job, Exile.
Yay, Exalt.
Hayohi just wants... Ah, there you are. Time to go.
Yeah, that's true. Because Alva is sometimes like, Alva's sometimes weird because it will, if there's any other interactions on the map, you'll get like a Flare of the Phoenix where there's 3 Alvas in the final boss room, because that was the only place they could be put from the generator. It's like, okay then. Because you'll do an entire map and be like, where the fuck is the Alvas? And it's just like, hey, we're in the boss room. It's like, oh, okay. 3 spawns in the screen? Yeah. Alva can also be one that goes a little weird.
Good job.
But yeah, usually it boils down to there's too many interactions at once on a small map. And the Shaper Guardian maps are some of the most confined small maps I think there are, where stuff can actually still spawn, so I'm not super surprised that that would be the case.
Ah, there you are. Let's go.
Just in fucking time. Always just in time.
When I'm ready, and not before.
It's crazy that this league Pro Genesis is 20 divines, and last league it was like 120 divines. I just thought of that there for a second. I'm like, holy shit. What an insane difference. Pricing wise.
Good job, Exile.
Wasn't boss drops? Yeah. Right now, if you're running Uber Maven, you're basically having to gamble on Woke Multi or the Enlightenment powers. Pretty sure there isn't
There you are. Ready to revisit
anything else you can get from those. Block League units, it? True. Uber Maven is still 5 divine or try, so 4 attempts get you a Pro Genesis. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Cost wise, yeah, it's definitely a interesting setup for defenses this league.
Good job, Exile.
He's been boosting for the C17 that drops Maven frags. Yeah. It's a good way to do it. It's crazy that it's that expensive just because of, I guess, Woke Multi and Enlightens. Because nothing else drops that's money from her that I'm aware of.
Again, we can arrive at an accord.
Besides conflicts, I guess, but
I'm no traitor. You honor the way. I choose.
those don't really hold the value up that hard.
A savage slaying.
Not that I would think.
Trusting this
Oh, just sustain, right? Nope. Yep, I was right. Stronghold. That was the reason the generator broke there. it had to make this area, and that area was somehow
Faith. I've been blind.
a weird side effect of it.
Time to up the stakes. Give yourself to the void.
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
But yeah, maybe some of the top builds also just aren't using Progenesis as much or something, so it's not as in demand overall. I don't know, but feels kind of crazy that it is as cheap as it is.
Hey.
Tricksters, yeah. Once we're happy with it, fair enough, fair enough. Or a lot more ES based, yeah. Yeah, it can do like two things basically with Torkoal, yeah. It's either that or it does what it did there, where it just fucking sends it to the like some weird thing. I think it's because it was both fortification and Alba at the same time. It needed to figure out where to put more space. Almost 22k? Okay, never mind. So it is being used a lot, just yeah, not as expensive. Oh wow, cool. They're going hard on their new venture promotion. Yeah, I guess it's just way easier to farm, and as a result, the prices come down a lot.
None resist my entry.
Guess that's all there is to it.
Another challenger. Take this spectacular. Twin terrors. A desolate display of survival.
1.5 advancement. Yeah.
Combatants.
Yeah, I don't remember how much it was last league to do the full fight. I wasn't exactly paying attention to it, so.
Greetings.
Okay, so I can maybe still get that if I get lucky. Hey, cool. I built up 3 elders while I was doing that as well. I guess I'll do more elders. Easy way to level up doing these things. With this build, it's not dangerous at all, so. Why not? Try to get to 97 just to achieve 10k HP while making these temples so I can hopefully get a +2 chest. But chances are good I don't get a +2 chest in time. Unless I'm getting way more double corruptions to happen per day that actually give me implicits. Hey, nice.
Let's go.
Speaking of another double corrupt. That's 3. Yeah, maybe. Well, we got another double corrupt, so I guess I'll go for another one after this. map and see if we land something.
Good. The influence of his corruption continues.
There we go. Another one down.
Ah, there you are. Time to go.
It would be nice if one of them just like survived and got some implicits. Even that would be a step in the right direction. Haven't had wide sockets or survival yet, so. Though realistically, chance of landing. Well, I don't know. I guess the chance of landing some kind of good at corruption implicit is alright, depending on what you land, but. On such a streak. Yeah, my double corruptions this league in general have been really bad.
Good job, Exile.
I don't remember the last double corrupt that survived this league. I'm pretty sure they've for the most part, been bricked across the board. So. Sometimes that's just RNG. You roll 1 in 4 enough times and you get lucky by rolling the same 1 in 4 over and over again.
When I'm ready, and not
For better or worse.
It's time.
Or in this case, a 50-50. If they're equally weighted, I guess. For poofs and bricks. All good though. Eventually it'll swing the other way. Can't get unlucky forever. Well, I guess statistically you could, but that would be one hell of an anomaly. Surely not.
Good job.
this way, Exile.
Trying to scare up gamble yet? No, not yet. I'm just kinda saving up them. But yeah, I probably should. Grab the regex, grab the lowest ones on the list and 3 to 1 them. Chuck them all in the vendor and see what I got. Wouldn't be a horrible idea to make some returns from those. Are now vendor worthy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's that meta flow, you know. It's what everyone's doing and what's profitable, what's not, and what people are focusing on. The old ebb and flow. Final chaos. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Flow of the week. Some of them are, yeah. I mean, yeah, some of the strats are just like one YouTube video away from being the strat for the week. Until the next week comes in and next, you know, video pops up.
When I'm ready and not before.
Same as far as finish, no? Nice. Yeah, I'll probably have to do the same at some point. I've never seen two of the nodes be this close to each other, I think. This might be a first of the league. They're like quite literally with as close as possible. Yeah, I don't think I've seen this entire league where I've had two this on top of each other. They could literally work the other node from the other portal. Sitting on top of each other. All sorts of firsts. Oh, Jungle Valley. Right. It made map layouts probably tweak the chances of that happening pretty heavily. Depending on what spawns and where and stuff. For me, I guess it's been, since I run just random stuff, whatever I feel like grabbing or Guardian map is available. One per room. Right. Because it makes the special area that's big enough to house it. Or make sure it has a big enough area to house it.
Good job.
Yeah, I'm doing Elder stuff now. I forgot that. Oh. Shaper maps give way more gold than Elder maps do. I think it's because the Shaper map ball dudes were giving me a fuck ton of gold, the ones that spawn from those. Elder has them as well, but not as much. Might have both. Braver maps. Could do that.
Time to up the stakes.
Yeah. If you boost them with the Tanic, yeah, that probably does it. But if you're not, I think they don't give that much. Overall. Alright, we got another one. Lucas, yes. Alright. Let's buy another apostate. Where is one with 42 strength? You work. Keep going. Just deleting the market. Thankfully, it looks like this is replenishing as fast as I can delete it. Because the number hasn't gone down at all. I've only done 5, so it's not that many. This is number 6. But still. Oh, man. That, yep, cool, yep, give me that. Color my colors. Why do you have so many? Thanks. I'll definitely find a use for those somewhere. Oh god. Ritual exhaust. Okay, that's fine. They're like 3 CPs, so I'll take them. I'll use them if I need to double crop more. Come on. I believe in you, chess piece. Just once. Wrong way. Fuck, I rolled over it. I started thinking, okay, we're good. Let's start thinking about something else for a sec.
I did it.
Just took my mind off the clicking for like a millisecond and instantly rolled over it.
Get ready. Hello, exile.
Every single fucking time.
Dust and fly.
When I'm ready and not before.
Every single fucking time. So easy to do for some reason. Like that type of like rhythmic clicking while just looking for a color. It's so easy to zone out. I don't know, it's like fucking meditative in some way. I never zone out while doing that. Sure. I do. I just insta zone out. Which, you know, probably not the greatest desire for a game to make you go, wow, this is so boring. I'm gonna think of anything else besides the thing I'm doing, but I guess they can't all be entirely exciting moments. I mean, yeah, true. Crumbs is the one you can't, like, preemptively tell to stop on the thing you want. You have to specifically go, 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 so... You know what? This time, instead of clearing the whole room, drive by. Fuck. Well, there goes another poof. Well, it survived this time, but now it's a hunter chest piece. Oh, what is that? 5 in a row now? Yeah, 5 in a row. 3 poofs. 3 poofs, 3 rares, or 2 rares. And then before that, however many poofs I had on the rest of my pieces. Man, this has been a bad double corruption league for me. Just very unlucky. Wait. Aw, don't tell me I gotta kill it. Zero don't. No, okay, I can walk around. I don't want to fight Zero right now. It probably wouldn't be a problem, but I really don't want to do it, so. Game of Hunter itself. Yeah. Yeah, getting like a corruption you want for yourself is really unlucky, or unlikely. I've tried it many a time, and it's always landed me something else for somebody else, but usually that then buys me the thing I want. In this case, I don't think it can even buy me the thing I want, even if I land something for somebody, because there just isn't anything online, so purchase, so that does become quite unlikely to work out in my favor. Pretty sure I'm not getting a +2. I guess I'll see what they are if there's any available, but Last time I checked, there wasn't. Last time I checked, there was nothing. Right, yeah, there's a lot more valuable combinations, which does help when you're looking for stuff. Yeah, there's literally none. Wait, no. Yes. 110 for +2 AoE. Righto. So +2 or a +1 is 110 and 120 divines. Like, I just don't see people paying that for that. 35, 40, 45. That's more reasonable. Yeah, to a degree. Like, is someone actually paying 110? It just doesn't seem... It just doesn't seem accurate. Screen flipping? Yeah. I mean, maybe people pay 110 for a +2, but I ain't gonna pay 110 for a +2. Abso-fucking-lutely not. But yeah, like I said, maybe somebody out there. It's not even that many. 457, yeah. 50 divine, yeah. Up a rare chest with +2 AoE or some similar wide range, yeah. I don't know. These just seem like they're incredibly like overkill on the cost. If legitimately people are paying like 110, 120 divines for a +2, that just seems insane to me.
We found. Here's the plan.
I just
Let's
100% are. I guess. Yeah, maybe.
When I'm ready and not before.
If it's like the last upgrade you need, or you're really making the build. You go stats, I guess. Surprising there's only like less than 500 people on Ninja wearing Apostate though. Really not used a lot at all. You said what, 22,000 people are wearing Progenesis and 500 are wearing Apostate? Fuck me, man. That's kind of a giant gap, I'd say. Yeah, same. Like, I'd much rather spend 120 divines on buying temples and chess pieces and seeing what I hit rather than fucking
Good job,
spending 110 divines on that, but then again, some people just want the chest and move on. Why not? Get the chest and move on. But I guess in like these builds, maybe it is just worth that for a lot of these setups, so they oh yeah, it can take forever. Like I said, I'm not assuming I'm gonna get my own corruption, but content-wise, I'd rather just double corrupt and see what I get rather than buying something for 110 divines. You buy Relic of the Pack? Yeah, I guess so. Just not
There you are. Ready?
not super used. Which, yeah, fair enough. I wonder why that is. I wonder why it's not a archetype that people use more realistically. Is it just not something that has been picked up as being mainstream, or
Ready and not before.
played with dissolution? Yeah, I mean, I've corrupted, yeah, five today, so price does go up. But yeah, maybe it is the
Good job.
maybe it is the idea of most people assume dissolution of flesh necessary. That makes it people hesitant to do it. They don't like that playstyle. Could very well be. Comb's Heart builds, huh? There's more people running Comb's Heart than there is Apostates? Huh. Interesting. 900. Surprising.
Ah, there you are. It's time.
Where everything comes. Yeah, but I mean, like, I didn't know that there was Comb's Heart builds this league. I didn't know anyone's doing builds with that. I'm giving up six jewel sockets for Comb's Heart. Oh, 612. So about the same then. Okay. Real quick with Wisp Scarabs. Wisp Scarabs, huh? Got up the price. 612. So yeah, about the same. Life stacking. In general. Just total how many characters above 12k life. Oh, okay. From 1C to 15. Monsters in the area have a chance to be empowered by 2,000 Wildwood Wisps. Really? Huh, interesting.
Good job.
I guess it's just, yeah, life stacking in general is just not...
Let's go.
Just not looked favorably upon. There was only like between Combs and Apostate like 2,000 people doing it on Ninja. It seems pretty small. Small percent of the player base. Every video sucked. Nice. So yeah, I mean, now that I've done this version, yeah. This is like super chill. If you want to like chill, turn brain off and just get some levels, blast some maps thing, or, you know, do some maps, maybe not blast, but 397 are Relic to the Pact. So of 2,400 is, no, of like a 1,200 total. A third are Relic of the Pack. I guess it's just so thought to be so shoehorned into a certain playstyle or archetype with Dissolution and Relic that people just don't do other stuff with it. I mean, hell, I didn't think about doing this with it myself, so until it was suggested, and we had to bash our head in to figure out what the skill would be with golems and shit. That's yeah. It's more representative. Well, yeah. True. But no, it's like, you know, I think when you bring up life stacking, I do think that most people do kind of have a hindrance to it. It's not a style that I think most people want to play. I don't know why though. 'Cause yeah, this worked out really well. Though I don't know how many life stacking, golem stacking builds there are out there, so could be the exception. Dun, dun. Still says like Crypto Soul Inquisitor. Yeah.
Resist the assault.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. There's definitely an abundance of tricksters this league, so I'm sure that's skewing it with how strong the bases became.
Time to up the stakes.
In terms of build flavor and variety. As well. Because it was Trickster League for a lot of things. Got Knights Head player, 26 ladder players. Oh, okay. That's not too bad then, yeah.
Greetings.
Right, yeah, if you take the time to slap yourself on there. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all.
It's time.
Yeah, no, I can definitely say that as far as like basic setups that I've done, this I can definitely recommend this as a setup. This is very nice, very straightforward. No weapon crafting requirement or anything like that. Can start off easily with like 8k HP and feel pretty good about it. And then when you need to make the Warlock gear to upgrade yourself up to 10k and feel defensively good, cast speed good. Play with one hand if you fucking want to play with one hand. So that's good. Like this works for life stacking very well. The golems are fantastic for it as well. We'll see how they fare in 217s, but it's very nice to play.
Ah, there you are. Let's go. Hello.
Bum, bum, bum. I don't wanna. What? There's no
When I'm
mobs.
ready and not before.
Good job, Exile.
Put your hams up.
Since you've killed his rival.
What? There's one mob somewhere that had the key. Fuck. Oh well. Oh please, I'm tired. No hamming for me. That was the first soft one I've seen all day. Shit, damn. Wild. That's fucking wild. Using brain ladder. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, there we go. No mage bloods. A lot of fools running around with the blood on the mages. Progenesis. I'm still surprised Progenesis is so low, seeing how cheap it is. Doom, doom, doom. Would have figured it'd be higher. But I guess Trickster League is... Or not even just Trickster League, but just builds not requiring Progenesis. You gotta compete with tinctures. Yeah, I guess that's true. Tinctures get in.
It's time.
How many people wearing a Mage Blood are also wearing a Progenesis? You? Nice. 26%. Less than I thought, yeah. I guess must be fighting with tinctures. To a degree then.
And not before.
Good job.
9,009 total characters. I was thinking closer to like 40-50%. Only 23%? Really? So Progenesis Mage Blood is, or Progenesis Tincture is combined. Unique. Ah. Surprising. Would have figured that'd be more. Would have figured it would have been more.
Life is so brutal.
You know, this price 9%. That probably has a lot to do with Zenith being so meta build of the league. A lot of people went for that. Trying to make the sword or all that stuff.
Time to up the stakes.
It became like the chase build of the league. 41% of those using Progenesis, yeah. I mean, if you can afford a Nimes, you can afford a Progenesis, so makes sense. One's 200 divines, one's 20 divines. Okay, so it's little things like that. It's different unique flasks to pair with a Mage Blood. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just comparing it like I end up using 5 magic flasks. Well, maybe, you know, they're pressing the last flask themselves. Who knows? Game. 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 Oh, that's right, Raj. Yeah, you can't use them yourself. Okay. We're just going up in ping. Just whee! 72% of enemies user is using Woke Multi? Fuck. That's insane. 5,000 are using Woke. Yeah. That's pretty nuts then. Like, life stacking is 1,200. And Zenith is 5,000. I'm still somehow connected and my latency is climbing.
Good job.
What in the fuck are my golems doing? Life flask for most people? Okay. Alright. Well, that was interesting. That was a fun little hookup. And yeah, Zenith was the build to build then this league. For a lot of folks, they wanted to go hard on it with the sword. I think honestly at the beginning of the league, the sword was the big craft that I saw most people like talking about. It started kind of the trend of like you can make a 3,000 elemental DPS sword. What's lightning strike is what's holding enemies? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Also doable with that setup then. Or return, yeah. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Is it Val Strike? Is it Lightning Strike or Val Lightning Strike? Val Lightning Strike would be Dagger then, yeah, where you'd have to use Nimes to do it. But I mean, yeah, I would say over the course of the league, that makes sense, because those are the builds most people have heard of, like, been talking about. Would be Val Lightning Strike, Zenith. What other builds have been big this league? 0.8 Nimes, really? I guess they use maybe the return projectile sword for I actually don't know what the Zenith build uses. Probably, yeah. Return with string stacking sword? Okay. So they don't need Nimes on that setup. It's the LS builds that need it because they need to do the dagger enchant instead.
Good job, Exile.
That makes sense. Forgo the Nurse Church ring. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense then. Yeah. So how those two builds are built up differently from each other, depending on what enchant you can use, is what you end up basing your stuff off of. Okay. Makes sense. Pretty rare bow. Hell yes. We are 10s. That's great. That's good shit. Cause yeah, there was like what, 2 people we found when I originally started the build. One had given up, and the other one was the one dude who was doing something similar with the +2 helmet. +30 rare Dragon, 36 claw. Claw, interesting. We skewed some numbers, fuck yeah. It's great. Good to see people enjoyed that build. It's been a good cooking league, no doubt about that. Been very fun to make some of these weird external extremities.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, that's right. Ephemeral Edge was the other thing. That's why a lot of people have been corrupting Ephemeral Edge for Resolute Technique this league. Yeah. Yep. No, it's true, Kaiser. That's true. I mean, hell, that video has like, I don't know. I don't remember how many views it has now. Like 25k views or something on it. Which for like one of my videos is baller as fuck. So people have seen it, enjoyed it. I'm very happy with that. All I can ask for. Put out some interesting builds out there for people to enjoy. Where am I? I'm there. Okay. Not bad. What if you... Of mage bloods. Way less than 35%. I would assume, yeah. Well.
Good job, Exile.
I don't know how many people actually do wear a mage blood in general. It's less than 35%, sure, but
It's time.
I don't know what the actual number is. Because it is a lot of people's goal per league to get, to farm up for, and have. It is probably the chase item for most setups. Mostly because it's probably one of the most versatile chase items. But... currency capping. I mean, that's the other thing I'm thinking. Like, this league, like, kind of showered us in currency for not doing anything, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Low single digits. I wonder if, like, the percent of players who get to, like, run 1T17, I wonder what percent of them are Mageblood enjoyers.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? Time to go.
Significantly. Right. Even if their character wasn't ready for them. I mean, yeah, definitely. I'm just saying, like, in terms of players that actually get all the way to T17s and are doing that type of content, then, I wonder what percent of those players end up having Mageblood as a goal or a target. That's 2 for the challenge? Right. I'm just putting an arbitrary goal up. Just like a post of, like,
Good job.
this point in gameplay. Oh yeah, probably as well, skewed by that. It all gets skewed in some way. Ugh. Getting sleepy. Or hungry. Hungry probably. Second level 100? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Just curious. Love to know what, like, the average player's gear looks like. The stat, that would be kind of cool to know. Overall.
Time to up the stakes.
Way worse than me? Oh no, I know it's way worse than me, 100%. I'm not saying that. I am not assuming I wear the average player's gear. In bug reports.
Betrayal.
Yeah, they had like ascendancy breakdowns and stuff, yeah.
I did it. I mean,
I'm just curious. Because, you know, from a build creation standpoint, like, I get comments a lot where people are like, I like to see these types of builds because they're realistic non-mirror gear builds or like achievable builds. And I'm curious as a result of those comments of like, what is the average player's gear? Like what is doable for the average player? What's a responsible, like, reasonable expectation that the average player could get gear-wise to make a guide for? Right, Kaiser, yeah. Oh, 100% nukes, yeah. Like, this build, I could just slap it on and make myself way more powerful, but at least this works without it. Right, yeah, exactly. Even 10C to 10 Divine. This here less. This is self-found gear? Yeah, maybe. I'd assume, like, well, maybe. I don't know. Depends, I guess, how you value the gear prices and stuff. Yeah. Hmm. Who knows? Stats will never know fully. Stats will never know fully. Being a large active trader? Right, yeah. This is not deal with trade.
You've got a bit of treasure to
Yeah.
fetch.
Oh, look. Puzzle box. Number... I've lost count. What am I on? Is that number 10? I think it's number 10. Speaking of which, where is it? Yes. Puzzle box number 10. Speaking of Mage Bloods, here's one! Pillar of the Cage God. Great. That's exactly what I was... There are maps in the puzzle tab. Nah, I like them here. I like them there. They're fun to hold in a weird storage tab. Ba, 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 ba. Ow. A divine! I'm rich. I've increased my net worth by 10%. Oh, my nose is itchy. An exalt. I've increased my net worth by 1%. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. 69. Holy shit. They killed an abyss boss. Oh damn, Raj, damn. Yeah, at least we're seeing them this league. I will say that that was a welcome change to actually get to see them, but it is kind of funny how they're still pretty much just shit. I'm overworking. No, I'm not. Not yet. Dude. Soon, though, yes. No, I'm just gonna set up the maps and go get some food. I'm really hungry. I would like some grub.
Thinking about just now.
I would like some grub. I'm working. I mean, all my streams are that emote. Isn't that emote 6 hours? Dude. Two more. Don't need two. You're two. Alright, cool. Not bad. What's coming out? Not much. Ragnarok came out, and then we have Diablo comes out October 8th, I believe. Poe in November. That's our DLC. Yeah, that's about it. There really isn't much else in terms of overall release stuff. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things going into 1.0. I mean, Satisfactory just came out and stuff. Yeah, Core Keeper. Yeah. That's happening, so. Yeah, I mean, realistically, that's probably what I'll end up doing at some point. Haven't played that many games. Yeah. I've just been playing Poe and chilling out. Pretty much what I've been doing Couple sprinkle stuff in there as we do, but yeah. Not too much new stuff, realistically. Which is fine. I don't need to spend money on new games, and I'm okay with that. But yeah, probably tomorrow, still keep going on this character, try to get it at 97, because I want to get to 10k HP. And then, yeah, 3 months of the same project, yeah. And then, yeah, figure out either we... That's also coming out, guys, yeah. Figure out either we do some variety stuff. I might take Saturday off, depending on how things go. Either we do some variety stuff, or make a new build, or something, I don't know. It's either going to be Satisfactory Core Keeper or GTA 4. Metamorph is the Persona alternative that's coming out from stuff. It's that one, and there's the other one. The amount of hours. The pretty Persona. Yes. Yeah, so it's probably going to be either another build or Core Keeper or Satisfactory or GTA 4 challenge run with the cars that fly at 1,000 miles an hour, because that sounds fun. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe Diablo 4 when the expansion comes out. See if the new story is lore-tastic. And then wait for Poe in November, depending on Poe's release schedule. How close are we? Hold on. Exclamation League. I can't type. League. Launch. Oh my god, I cannot type right now. There you go. 1 month, 23 days, 10 hours. So we're exactly 2 months in. Interesting. You're really gonna pay $60 for that? Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get some food. I'm like really hungry, so thanks everyone for chilling. Try not thanks so much for the resub. It's only $40, true. It's not a full $60 price. If I don't get that early start, or do they have that for this version? They probably do. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, guys, if you're watching, nukes, glows, catholicals, you'll have yourself a good one. Gamers, randoms, you're the same person. I just hit you twice. Have yourself a good one. I'm gonna get out of here, get some food, get some sleep. I seem to need it. Legion, peace out. Yeah, more of this build tomorrow. See you there. Peace.